seated. Agendas of today's meeting are on the wall at the entrance to chambers. Please remember to turn off your cell phones. The Municipal Code Enforcement Board consists of 7 members who are appointed by the City Council. We serve voluntarily. It is this board's intention to promote, protect, and improve the health, safety, and welfare of the citizens of Clearwater by providing this equitable, effective, and inexpensive method of enforcing certain codes within the city. The board considers new business items in 2 parts. First, a violation, and in the affirmative or relief, formal rules of evidence do not apply. Each side is limited to 15 minutes. Excuse me. The board may grant additional time. All proceedings will be conducted in a calm, civil manner. Individuals who conduct themselves otherwise will be asked to leave. If necessary, they will be escorted from the chambers. Now I ask all who plan to speak to please rise and be sworn in by the clerk.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth throughout your entire testimony?
Okay. Citizens to be heard regarding items not on the agenda. Oh, approval of minutes.
I so move that we approve the minutes.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Thank you. 3, citizens to be heard regarding items not on the agenda. This would be a moment for anybody who wants to speak about anything except for what's on our agenda. Sir.
Good afternoon, Chair Carruthers, members of the board, City Attorney Mr. Saltzman, City staff, Assistant City Attorney Mr. Fuino. My name is Kyle Benda. I'm an attorney with the law offices of K. Deem Canteris, and I'm here on behalf of Benedict and Juliet Williams.
I'm sorry, would you spell your last name?
Benda, B as in boy, E-N-D-A. I'm here on behalf of Benedict and Juliet Williams, in the owners of the 900 Palmetto Street Avenue. My understanding is that that matter was scheduled to be heard today, but after speaking with Mr. Cantrell, I think he indefinitely postponed hearing the matter because of discussions with the owner about a possible sale of the property. So while it's not on the agenda, I'd like to at least bring some items to the board's attention. My understanding is that there is a long history to this property. There have been some initial violations that have been referred to a foreclosure lawsuit which has been filed, and it is a little bit complicated history, but more recently, I think in the past few months, the roof for the property itself has caved in or become, in a state of disrepair. And that is what the new violation is for, in addition to it being deemed an unsafe property. I'd like to, with the board today, I'd like to try and address the foreclosure proceedings as well as the new violation so that we're all on the same page and possibly able to come to an efficient resolution. There is a buyer for the property, and that buyer is more than willing and aware of the situation. But my understanding is that he's looking for some kind of assurance from the city to allow him to fix the property and essentially demolish the property. And I think that in reality, the foreclosure proceedings themselves are holding up that process, where I think that the property could be in compliance today were it not for the foreclosure proceedings. So I'd like to possibly even ask for some guidance from this board to help to bring that property in compliance. Mr. and Mrs. Williams have reached out to a contractor, have accepted a proposal to demolish the property. I think that contractor's out of the state right now, so he's unavailable. But he either has applied for a permit to demolish the property, or is awaiting, or is going to file a permit shortly. And then it's just a matter of time. So I think that if we can come to some kind of resolution of these issues where, possibly some kind of agreement to pay the cost of the city.
Okay, I don't mean to interrupt you, and I have to limit the amount of time that I give you.
Yes.
I think you would be better off, it's not advice, but you might be better off going to the permitting department and address those questions with them. I'm not so much sure what we could do here.
It's not before the board cannot take any actions.
Yeah, we can't make those
You go to
decisions.
the city and deal with that directly.
Right.
And that was my position, is there are new violations
Yeah.
that are before this board. So I think
Right.
because there are two separate actions, I wanted to make sure that we're all on the same page and see if we can't bring this property into compliance.
But we don't have that information.
Yeah, we're,
We need that information before we can even hear the case, and we don't have that.
So, sir, the thing is I think your time would be best served, and your clients also, and the guidance I can give you is, you need to meet with the city attorney and
Right.
resolve the issue with him, understand the city's position from him, because he speaks for the city, we don't. And that's where there's nothing we can do here for you, and that's what Mr. Engels has said, and so
Right.
has our chairman. We can't help you here, sir.
This is the first we've even heard of it, so we don't have the info.
Sure, and I think there was some confusion with it being delayed while it was initially on the agenda, so I completely understand the board.
Yeah.
Okay.
The permitting can get you on the agenda
Yeah.
and get you pointed in the right direction.
Thank you.
Thank you,
You're
sir.
welcome. Is there anybody else? Okay. Oh, there is. There is.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
I have a property at 1105 Court. Oh, sorry, Asim Hassan, Hasan, is the last name. ASEM.
Go ahead, sir.
I came to a meeting a couple months ago, and I have a property at 1105 Court Street that was out of compliance. We had some damage from the hurricane, and it messed up the sign and a lot of things inside and outside. So we had gotten everything repaired, and we just had a hard time with the sign. So the sign, it had been a non-conforming sign back from the 90s, and then once we put up the sign, and I came to this meeting that I was on the actual agenda, I thought everything was good. We just had to paint the pole and we'd be finished. And then we had a lien on us, which Mr. Fuino helped with getting it knocked down.
Excuse me, is this at the intersection of Court and Martin Luther King?
Yes, yes, it is.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that.
Okay. Well, what happened was, after everything, we put a sign that, I don't know how, I want to say it was 30 feet long by 2. And then we found out, well, no, now that it's been down so long, now you have to make it conform and be, which is 2 by 24. So we had to, finally found the same company that had put up that big sign, took it down. We put another sign that was 2 by 24. Then we found out the guy didn't pull a permit for it. So now we thought we were done, and in the meantime, I've been trying to sell the property, and we have a bank that has been overly generous with us in how long they've waited. It's National Bank of Commerce out of Alabama, which merged with Pilot Bank, and on April 1st, they'll merge with Center State Bank. And once that merger happens, they might just pull the loan out, and then I'm back to square zero. What I'm trying to do now is, in order not to push anything any further, we took the whole sign down, painted the building, everything was good. Mr. Knight came out and looked, and now there is no sign. So what I want to do is, if it's possible, to get it so that we can move forward from this, there's no sign on it, and then the new owners, once they come in, they'll come in, find a different sign company that will apply for the permit and get it done properly. The problem is, when I called and spoke to Nicole, she said, you have to be put on the docket for April 24th, and then after April 24th, they'll see what they can do, and we go from there. When I spoke to the bank and I told them that, they said, well, by that time, this loan opportunity might be gone because we've already waited for you guys for too long,
So you want to push it up?
if it's possible.
I understand, but again, that's not something we can help you with here. You got to go to the appropriate, the building department and tell them.
And get on the docket.
No, his comment, he's asking to get on the docket earlier.
Yeah.
That's what he's asking.
But we can't
The
do that.
permit
But we can't do that. Nicole's office does that. We can't do
Right.
that.
See, we're a code board, and we're here to see what's we handle the cases on today's agenda. And you said you were on for this month, but they.
No, I was on like 2 or 3 months ago when I
Yeah, I
thought
remember.
everything was
Yeah,
done.
I remember that
I thought it was all
property.
proper, and we just had to
Right.
paint the pole.
Right,
And then after I left, I found out it's not just
Yeah.
painting the pole. This sign that you currently have is too big.
Right.
You need to make it conforming, which we did, but then we made it conforming, the guy put up a sign without a permit.
Yeah, the Roadrunner store, right?
Roadrunner, exactly.
yeah. So you gotta go to the building department.
And get on the docket.
It can't be heard today because there's an improper notice, so we can't do it. But you can meet with the city and see if we can have something that is brought before the board at our next meeting. That's the earliest they can hear it. They can hear it at the next meeting, but I would recommend that you meet with Mike and go through whatever you need
Right.
to do. He can prepare it and have it ready for the board at the next meeting.
Then we
Okay.
can help you.
Yeah,
So,
But today you're not on the docket and we can't help you.
Right, there's insufficient notice, they can't hear you. They can't hear the matter.
right.
well, I appreciate your time.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So what do I do next then? Contact
Thanks for
Mr.
trying
Brown?
to get it solved.
See Mike after
That we,
he gets to go to his office and he'll tell you what to do
Okay,
and how to get on the docket.
all right,
And
thank you.
try to get you on there early, okay?
Appreciate it.
You bet.
Anybody else wanna speak, about anything? Are you raising your hand, sir, to speak?
I was just gonna say that he's actually on unfinished business on the docket.
What's the case? Unfinished?
Hold on. We can't have comment from the public like that. If you want to
Okay.
speak, you need to come to the microphone.
No, he's not speaking. No, we'll just move forward.
And there is an affidavit of
Right,
compliance
okay.
on,
I thought you wanted to speak to something other than,
not for this issue.
Right,
Yeah,
the,
different issue.
it's a different, it requires a
Yeah.
different. it's a
okay,
different
moving on,
section.
4.1. No. You gotta go speak to this. Hey, 4.1, continued from February 27, 2019.
That's been withdrawn.
Withdrawn.
Oh, that's withdrawn.
Yes.
Okay. 4.2, case 55-19, find respondents Imperial Court condo at 1433 South Belcher Road, Building E, in violation of code for permits, and issue an order with compliance deadline and fine if compliance is not met. Are they here? And Inspector, is this a declaration?
I'm sorry,
Is this a declaration?
a declaration?
Yeah, this case,
Yeah, this is my case. I'm here to present
are
it.
they in compliance?
No, they're not.
Okay, they're not here, so we need a first motion.
I move to find respondent in violation of the City of Clearwater Code as referred to in the affidavit in this case.
Second?
All in favor? Aye. Opposed? Okay, Inspector.
So I'm here to present that case.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
Okay, so it's Nilda Espinosa, Housing Inspector, City of Clearwater. The case I'm going to present is for 1433 Belcher Road, Building E.
Right.
Sorry, I haven't been here in a long time.
No,
That's
that's
okay.
okay. That's okay,
This
take
is
your time.
case 5519.
Right. And we're talking about case 55-19.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And it's one violation. It's against the building, the homeowners association. They have not pulled permits for work that was being done on several units. And that work entails changing out exterior doors and a window. And and those sections under the no permit is section 42-23.A.1, section 47.111, and article 4 -47.083, and this all pertains to doing work without permits. Notice of violation was sent in January of this year. Compliance was for February 8th. Certified mail was received on January 31st of this year. Notice of hearing was posted at the same time as notice of violation, which was January 21st. And again, received the mail, certified mail, on 31st of January. This is a map of where it is. It's just north of Nursery and just east of Belcher. And you'll see the arrows, that's the address. And over here is the building. There's 7 buildings on this property. Each building has its own HOA. I was in building E. When I got there, and this started, and I have to backtrack a little bit, this started in 2018. They were doing work, and I got sent out there. This is who I found doing the work, this contractor. I asked him, where's the permits and all that? And he said he didn't have any. The HOA sent him out there to do the work. I also contacted Pinellas County Construction Licensing Board because I did not find a permit, or a license, I'm sorry, for him to okay, so this is some of the new doors that were put in. Blue tape there is for peephole. And this is another new door. You can see my posting. And you can tell, new door, you see the opening for the lock. Here goes the window. This is the overall picture with my posting. You can see it says Building E. And that's it.
How was this brought to your attention?
Somebody called it in.
Thank you.
Well, we are well familiar with these apartments.
So you posted a stop work order, right?
I posted on all the units I went to, and I went to, and I'll tell you in a moment, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 or 7 units that got posted with a stop work order. I did not know at the time when I went out that was the homeowners association that was having this work done. I had sent notices of violation to the individual owners, but HOA handles the stuff outside, windows and exterior doors. And finally decided I'm just gonna start a new case and just do it for the HOA. I also sent out notices to who I thought was the president at that time. He was president of the HOA. His name is George Cotton. And consequently, I found out later that he got sick and he has removed himself as president of the HOA.
Has anyone else from HOA contacted you?
No, sir. The property maintenance people got a hold of me, and I told them what's going on. That was back in January.
Okay.
Never called me back again.
Okay.
Okay. Any other questions from the board? Why don't you tell us your recommendation?
Okay. So, its compliance recommendation is on or before April 27th of this year, or a fine of $150 per day per violation. And in fact, 3 months from the recordation date of such a lien, if the fines and fees remain unpaid, the city attorney's office is authorized to foreclose, collect, or settle such lien using any legal or equitable remedies available under the law.
Okay. Any questions from the board? No. Well, we go ahead and make a motion.
I moved in an order requiring the respondent to correct the violations on or before April 27th, 2019. If the respondent does not comply within the time specified, the board may order a fine of $150 per day per violation for each day each violation continues to exist. After 3 months from the recordation date of such lien, if the fines and fees remain unpaid, the city's attorney's office is authorized to foreclose, collect, or settle such lien using any legal or equitable remedies available under the law.
I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? That's carried, and good to see you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. S.
Well, you're not going far. You got another one
No,
here.
I got another one, yes, sir.
4.3, case 56-19, find respondents trust 1201 BC at 1201 Brigadoon Drive in violation of code for permits and issue an order with compliance deadline and fine if compliance is not met. Are they here? Anybody here representing that company? Are they in compliance?
Nope.
when I say declaration, that's what that,
They are not in compliance.
okay, so we need a motion
I
on,
move to find the respondent in violation of the City of Clearwater Code as referred to in the affidavit in this case.
Second?
all in favor? Opposed? That's carried. Inspector?
Okay, again, Nilda Espinoza, Housing Inspector. This is for case 56-19 at 1201 Brigadoon Drive.
Right.
Okay, again, it's for work done with no permits. 3 separate cases, but it's the same violation, no permits. And notice of violations was sent out in May of last year, October of last year, and finally, February of this year. Compliance date was 2/28 of this year. Certified mail was received on the 21st of February of this year. Notice the hearing was posted at the same time, February 12th, and again, it was received on the green card, return receipt on the 21st of February. This is a map of where it is, Brigadoon. This is the unit that I'm dealing with. Okay, first time I went out, there was interior remodel being done. This was done February of last year. And you can see trash, there's wood, there's drywall. Another picture showing more construction debris. Another one with more construction debris. This was on the side of the house. This is my posting. The owner came in and applied a permit for this work being done, put on hold. He is not a licensed contractor in the state of Florida. You have to be, to do this, it's townhomes, you have to be a licensed contractor. He put it on hold. He said that he would get a contractor to come in and pull the permit.
Did he apply after you posted your,
Yes, sir. He came in, when did he come in? He applied on the, March 5th of last year.
gotcha.
Okay, so, waiting for him to come in. Didn't come in, didn't get, contract or anything. Got another call. The city did, not me. This was, he did work for an egress window in the front, and this was in July of last year. And you can see that he put down, this is all new, that fencing, and all the concrete in there. He came in August and spoke to the assistant building official, Dana Rude. He said that he would come in September and pull a permit and get his permits for the work that he has done. September 30th came, never came in. Yet another call. October. That's the back porch when I went out in March of last year. February, I'm sorry. This is what he did. He replaced all the wood. Need a permit for that. He was noticed, didn't do nothing. That's the way it looks now.
So he just kept moving forward.
Yes, sir. He has been into the office several times. I have seen him. He avoids me, runs in, speaks to zoning, and takes off. Never heard from him. That's a photograph of my postings.
Okay.
And that's it.
Yeah, that's, sometimes they're just hard to understand, you know. Any questions? No? Why don't you tell us your recommendation?
Sure. Okay, violations, there's 3. Compliance date of April 27, 2019. Or a fine of $150 per day per violation. And again, after 3 months from the recordation date of such a lien, if the fines and fees remain unpaid, the city attorney's office is authorized to foreclose, collect, or settle such lien using any legal or equitable remedies available under the law.
You know, your 150 is minimum. So you're being generous, seeing the fact that he's continued past he was posted.
I will
That's
leave-
what gets me.
I will leave that to the board.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I believe in giving anybody a break or a second chance, but this is like they, I don't know if the word flaunting is appropriate. It's just,
And avoiding you when he comes
Yeah.
in.
That's,
yeah, so,
motion.
That happens quite a
Yes.
bit.
I would like to move,
yeah, move
I
on.
would move to find the respondent in violation of the City of Clearwater Code as referred to as the affidavit in this case.
Okay. Yeah, that was the first one. We're gonna do a
I'm ready
second.
to enter the order. We're going to do, and that is April 24th. I'm just checking the date.
No, not yet, because he's gonna do an
I
amendment.
know, but I'm asking
27.
which gate.
April 27th.
Thank you.
Yeah, the
Compliance,
27th.
on or before.
I'll go ahead. I moved in an order requiring the respondent to correct the violations on or before April 27, 2019. If the respondent does not comply within the time specified, the board may order a fine of $200 per day per violation for each day each violation continues to exist. After 3 months of the recordation date of such lien, if the fines and fees remain unpaid, the city attorney's office is authorized to foreclose, collect or settle such lien using any legal or equitable remedies available under the law.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Maybe now he won't avoid you.
Sorry, you're right.
Probably will. I don't know. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, 4.4, case 51-19, fine respondents, Gulfview Lodging LLP at 355 South Gulfview Boulevard in violation of code for unsafe building, and issue an order with the compliance deadline and fine if compliance is not met. Are they here? No? Okay, Inspector, is this a declaration or?
No, it's not.
So we need a first.
I move to find the respondent in violation of the City of Clearwater Code as referred to in the affidavit in this case.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Inspector Cantrell,
And for this one, I would like to present the case, please.
go right ahead.
Okay. Jason Cantrell, Building Inspector, presenting case 51-19 for the property at 355 South Gulfview Boulevard. Here we have one violation of an unsafe structure, citing codes 3-1502A for property maintenance requirements, 3-1502B2, 3-1503B2 for public nuisance, and section 47.161 for unsafe buildings and systems. Notice of violation was sent on January 3rd of this year, and from the date of the receipt of each notice, 7 days to obtain a permit and subsequently 20 days to complete the work, or the compliance date. An affidavit of service was, with today's hearing, notice of hearing, was left with the general manager, Mr. Eddie May, on March 8th. This is the location of the property. It's in between Coronado and South Gulfview, just south of Frenchie's South Beach. This is the structure. This photo was taken by Fire Inspector Sackison. He was doing an inspection at the adjacent property, and he noticed on the third floor there, you can see those white posts that look a little bit out of place for the rest of the structure. And on January 2nd, this was my first inspection. You can see the owners evidently had some concerns of the fourth floor balcony. So what they did is they shored it up unpermitted. You can see the plywood up underneath there.
Jason, are those 4x4 posts they put there?
Yes, they are. I received another call from fire department on March 8th. The master suite, the ceiling had collapsed at this point. Let me back up for a second. In regards to the balconies, I did tell them they needed to bring that into compliance with permits. Otherwise, shut down both the third and fourth floors, which they did at that time. The rest of the hotel stayed open. So the ceiling collapsed here in this photo. The residents, the occupants were there, nobody was injured. And at this time, when I showed up, you could see my posting of unsafe. However, the owners had already, at that point, found new accommodations for all of their guests, and they shut the building down on their own. Any questions?
So the placard for unsafe is red, right, red?
Correct.
And stop work order, what color is that?
White.
White, yeah. They changed that around, didn't they? Didn't that used to be red? It used to be like a tag?
I don't think so.
Maybe, yeah.
So did they just support the fourth floor balcony from the third floor and did nothing on the second or first floor?
Correct.
I wonder how that works. Okay.
Yeah. I remember that building when I was in high school.
Do you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was,
You need a first motion?
yeah, well, we got a first motion.
Well, I was going to ask a question.
Well, we need to hear
The
his.
building is shut down completely now,
Correct.
and that's the one on the corner of the street there,
Correct.
and it's shut down.
It is. They went through an FLD process to demo the structure and build a new structure in its place, an 88-room unit. They don't have permits for that yet. They're hoping to make it through the busy season, I think. But I believe that's their intention at this point. There are no permits pulled for anything.
Huh. Any other questions? What's your recommendation?
For compliance to be met, repair or replace any areas where deterioration or damage exists to meet current Florida building codes. Complete demolition of the structure is also an option for compliance, and all work must be properly permitted. We are requesting compliance on or before April 27th, 2019, or a fine of $150 per day that the violation continues to exist. In addition, we are asking the board to authorize the City of Clearwater to enter onto the property and correct the violations by any means necessary and any reasonable cost to be applied as liens against the property. After 3 months from the recordation date of such lien, if the fines and fees remain unpaid, the city attorney's office is authorized to foreclose, collect, or settle such lien using any legal or equitable remedies available under the law.
Okay. Board, we need a motion to go ahead and close this unsafe building out.
Moved and enter an order requiring the respondent to correct the violations on or before April 27th of 2019. If the respondent does not comply within the time specified, the city may take all reasonable actions, including demolition, which are required to bring the property into compliance, and charge the respondent with the reasonable cost, which will become a lien on the property. After 3 months from the recordation date of such lien, if the costs remain unpaid, the city's attorney's office is authorized to foreclose, collect, or settle such lien using any legal or equitable remedies under the law.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? That's
Or,
good. Yes, sir.
in addition, we are also requesting a fine for that violation of $150 per day that continues to exist.
You didn't say it?
Yeah, we just said that, didn't we?
It's not in the motion?
You can add it to the motion.
Did you not?
No, I read the order.
What was that, unsafe?
You can just basically add it.
Can we
Yeah,
just amend it?
Amend it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead, you want to do that?
You want me to read the whole thing again? No.
Just add that one part.
Just a double.
Just amend that motion that a fine of $150 per day, that the violation continues to exist from the date of April 27, 2019.
Correct.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? That's carried. Thank you. 4.5, case 52-19, find respondents Jeffrey Beavers at 1270 Rogers Street in violation of code for permits and issue an order with a compliance deadline and fine if compliance is not met. Is Jeffrey here? No. Is this in compliance or?
No, it is not in compliance.
Okay, so we'll do it first.
Not a declaration, okay.
No.
I move to find the respondent in violation of the City of Clearwater Code as referred to in the affidavit in this case.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? That's carried. Inspector?
Here we have one violation of unpermitted work, citing sections 110 for permits, section 4-203A1 for permit required, article 4 47.083.2 for work commencing before permit issuance. The notice of violation was sent December 3rd, 2018, with a compliance date of December 17th, and an affidavit of posting was done at the property on February 6, 2019. This sits 1 block south of Court Street and a block or two to the east of McDonald's off of Missouri, just to give you an idea of where it is. This is the front of the building. This photo is done on August 29th, 2018. It is a commercial property. I want your attention to be toward the roof here. There's nothing on the roof from what you can see at this point. And then on November 30th, 2018, you can see they have installed the solar panels. And here's a view from the angle of the corner of the building there. You can see the panels a little bit better. That's it for that one.
Hey, you know the map that you put up?
Mhm.
Too bad we couldn't expand it. It's just hard to see.
We can do that in the future.
Yeah.
We
We'll take a note of that.
were wondering why all the pictures are much smaller.
So any questions for the inspector from the board? They went ahead and they did that without a permit.
I'm amazed how much work is done in Clearwater without permits.
It's
It's amazing.
And they put up solar panels, so the solar panel company knew that they
They
needed.
do, yeah.
They do have a permit applied for, it's just not an active permit.
Yeah, and sometimes they go ahead and then when they get caught, you gotta come back, you gotta undo what they did. Like the fellow with the concrete work, remember that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, so now here, this guy's got a roof and solar.
And that's the problem, they installed it before the permit, and now they can't meet the conditions of that permit, so they're gonna have to change something.
Yeah.
Well, those solar panels have to come off, Jason? They get
I
re-permitted?
can't answer that,
Okay.
I don't know.
As a contractor, I learned the hard way a long time ago. Whenever you take a shortcut or don't pull a permit, it always comes back and it bites you, right?
Yeah.
You know where.
Yep.
All right, well, let's close this one out. Or no, your recommendation, did you?
Very simple, obtain a permit.
Right.
And I am, for case 52-19, I'm requesting compliance on or before April 4th, 2019, or a fine of $150 per day. And after 3 months from the recordation date of such lien, if the fines and fees remain unpaid, the city attorney's office is authorized to foreclose, collect, or settle such lien using any legal or equitable remedies available under the law.
Okay. Any questions?
Need a
On the
second
board?
motion? I mean,
Yeah.
Second one.
I moved to enter an order requiring respondent to correct the violations on or before April 4th, 2019. If respondent does not comply within the time specified, the board may order a fine of $150 per day per violation for each day each violation continues to exist. After 3 months from the recordation date of such lien, if the fines and fees remain unpaid, the city attorney's office is authorized to foreclose, collect, or settle such lien using any legal or equitable remedies available under the law.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? That's carried. Moving on, 4.6, case 53-19, fine respondents Dix, Linda E. Trust at 1878 Drew Street in violation of code for unsafe building and issue an order with the compliance deadline and fine if compliance is not met. Are they here? Dix, Linda E. Trust?
Somebody's here today.
What's going on? Are you? No.
He scares them off. They don't want to be.
You're scaring them.
He warned them, you get before that board, you're going to be.
I gotta ask, is this, it's just?
It is not in compliance.
It's not compliance. So we'll do it first.
I move to find the respondent in violation of the City of Clearwater Code as referred to in the affidavit of this case.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Inspector Cantrell.
Building Inspector Jason Cantrell, presenting case 53-19. This is the property at 1878 Drew Street. Here we have one violation of an unsafe structure for section 3-1502A for property maintenance requirements, 3-1503B2 for public nuisance, and 47.161 for unsafe buildings and systems. The notice of violation was sent on January 31st, 2019. Compliance date from the date of receipt of each notice, 7 days to obtain a permit, and subsequently 20 days to complete the work. Certified mail receipt was received on February 11th of this year. I would blow that up if I could. It's a little small.
It would help.
Apologize. This sits 2 blocks east of Keene and just north of Drew Street. It's across from the Delphi Academy, if you're
Okay,
familiar.
Yeah.
This is a strip plaza. This is the particular unit affected. As you can see, there are cones there, and as you look up, you see something is going on with that soffit area on that overhang there. As you move in closer, you can see the rafters are completely deteriorated. The roof decking is completely deteriorated in areas. It's just in bad shape. And it is practically right over the doorway, and it is over the pedestrian sidewalk. That's another view of it. Here you can kind of see that they did try to repair the damage by putting 2x4, nailing 2x4s there into the rafters. One of them, the one 2x4 on the left hand, kind of the middle of the screen there, is deteriorating. The 2x4 that they put up on the far right side has completely deteriorated itself in addition to the rafters. So it's been a problem for a long time, and those repairs were unpermitted. Here's another close view. Again, it's in bad shape, and you can even see the roofing material is starting to fall through the hole. And one final view, just to kind of let you see those 2x4s a little better.
Yeah,
It's been a long-standing problem.
yeah, that's been going on for quite a
Jason,
while.
can you go back to your first picture of the front of the store, or show the window? Yeah, I'm curious there, don't they exceed the square footage on the signage on the window there as well? That's a lot of signage in that window.
It is a lot of signage, however, I'm not versed in the sign code, so I could not.
We'll have to get after our sign guy.
Yeah.
The answer is
Gotta
yes.
send him a
Okay,
note.
thank you.
And that is open for business at this time?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
You know, I had a question. You know, when they, on cases where they don't pull a permit, and now they got the violations, and when they come in to apply for the permit, they gotta pay double, triple, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. In some cities, it's 10 times.
So what has the owner responded? Have you met with the building owner? And
They have not responded at all, other than signing for the certified mail. So they are aware of this here.
Yeah.
what do these people think is going to happen? That they're going to get an award at the end of the year because they've ignored everybody?
Yeah, that's almost an unsafe condition there. I mean, it's the
Yeah,
entrance.
Very much.
Yeah.
He's out of compliance on a lot of things on
Wow.
that store now.
What do they want?
And your recommendation again? Did you hear it?
He's gonna tell us.
For compliance to be met, repair or replace any areas where deterioration or damage exists to meet current Florida building codes. Complete demolition of the structure is also an option for compliance, and all work must be properly permitted. Whoops, I hit the wrong button.
It's all right.
I am requesting compliance on or before April 27th, 2019, or a fine of $200 per day that the violation continues to exist. In addition, we are asking the board to authorize the city of Clearwater to enter onto the property to correct the violations by any means necessary, and any reasonable cost to be applied as liens against the property. After 3 months from the recordation date of such lien, if the fines and fees remain unpaid, the city attorney's office is authorized to foreclose, collect, or settle such lien using any legal or equitable remedies available under the law.
And this is an unsafe building.
Yes.
Right, yeah, unsafe.
Okay.
So we need an unsafe second motion.
We need a what?
Unsafe,
With
the fine amount.
right,
$200 per day is what we're requesting.
right, good, I agree with that.
I moved an order requiring the respondent to correct the violations on or before April 27th, 2019. If the respondent does not comply within the time actions, we don't have the,
Well, just add the words.
Just add the money.
okay. before April 27, 2019. If the respondent does not comply within the time specified, the city may take all reasonable actions, including demolition, which are required to bring the property into compliance. And they also face a charge of $150 per day for all violations, and charge the respondent with reasonable costs, which will become a lien on the property. After 3 months from the recordation date of such lien, if the cost remains unpaid, the city attorney's office is authorized to foreclose, collect, or settle such lien using any legal or equitable remedies available under the law.
The fine is 200 days to 150.
200 day, correct myself.
Do I have a second?
Verbiage fly?
Yeah.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? You know, I was just thinking, on 4, under unsafe buildings, we ought to have a space in there for the dollar amount.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Jason.
Don't go far, you got one more.
No, that one is continued.
Oh, sorry.
You can go forward, Jason.
19 is continued.
You guys are ahead of me, man.
Hope somebody does something about the
You're
signs.
exactly right. 4.7 has been continued to April 24th, 2019. 4.8, case 62-19, find respondents Ronald A. Henry at 1433 South Belcher Road, apartment B5, in violation of code for permits, and issue an order with the compliance deadline and fine if compliance is not met. I have Inspector Swinton, and are they here? Come forward, sir. And sir, I know you were sworn in. I think I saw you here in the beginning. Would you tell us your name, just for the record?
Ronald Henry, Henry.
And Ronald, do you admit or deny?
I admit.
Yeah, okay, good. Good. Listen, Ronald, have a seat again, and we're going to bring you back up. This is our procedure.
Okay.
Just have a seat in the front row, and we will bring you back up, and we'll do a motion on the first motion on the admit.
Okay.
Thank you. Board, I need a motion.
I move to find and respond in violation of the City of Clearwater Code as referred to in the affidavit in this case.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Inspector Swinton.
Good afternoon, this is Inspector Swinton. This is be case number 62-19 at 1433 South Belcher Road, Unit B-5. There's one violation at this property. It is the Community Development Code, Section 4-203.A.1. This is no person shall commence any construction, demolition, modification, or renovation of any building or structure without first obtaining a building permit. Also, Section 47.083, Section 2, work commencing before permit issue. We sent out the notice of violation on February the 5th, 2019. The compliance to obtain the permit was on or before February the 19th, 2019. Certified mail receipt was received back on February the 14th of 2019. Notice of hearing was sent out on February 25th of 2019, and the certified receipt mail for that was received back March 7th, 2019. You've already had a map review of this property before. This is on Belcher, just north of Nursery Road, and that's an area view of the property where the blue arrow is pointing. This is an area view of the rear of Building B, where the arrow is pointing is the property in question. Just go through a couple of the pictures here of the work that was being done, which is the area that's being, at the time, repaired was a back porch area, which was a window and a door that was removed. A couple more pictures here of that area in the rear. And this is what it currently looks like now. A closer view of that picture. And one other door.
Inspector, is that on top of the world?
No, this is,
This is by nursery.
Nursery and
Nursery and,
Belcher.
oh, gotcha. Right.
And those are the pictures I have at this time.
So the violation is he did the work without the permit.
That is correct.
And how was this brought to your attention?
This was called in, this was actually called in by the then president of that condo association, Mr. George Cotton.
I see.
Okay. Any questions for the inspector at this point? Inspector, why don't you have a seat, sir? And,
That's interesting.
See,
Ronald.
Mr. Cotton can communicate when he wants to.
yeah. Ronald, what do you have to say?
Just to elaborate on what he said. Mr. Cotton, he was the president. He is now the liaison between the president and the property management company. He made a turn me in, but I also have a letter here authorizing me to do the work from him. So, and yes, I did talk to a couple of contractors, and they said, as long as you're doing the work yourself, you don't need a building permit. Yeah, I said the same thing. I even went to your building permit office. Now, there may have been a miscommunication, but even they said I didn't. So that's why the work went on.
Right.
Now, yes, I had damage from that last storm. So the joust windows that were in there, you can't buy them anymore. And you can't buy single pane windows anymore. So what I had to end up doing was I brought it up to code for today. That's a hurricane window and a hurricane door. So, and you've seen how the structure of what I put in there, that is a lot stronger than what was in there, because those windows were 60 years old. It would rain and the wind would blow, the windows would flap, you couldn't even tighten them up anymore. So,
I'm sure that's true, Mr. Henry, but did you, by any chance, happen to get the name of the person in the permitting department that said you could go ahead and do this work without a permit?
I don't remember that name,
You
sir.
didn't get a name at all?
I know somebody at a desk, I asked the question.
Male, female?
I believe it was a female,
Okay.
but as far as the name, I can't remember.
So, let me ask, since this is all transpired, okay, have you inquired what it is you need to do to get this thing remedied?
I was hoping I could get everything remedied today by your all's recommendation or Mr. Swinton's
We don't make
recommendation.
good, we don't typically
Okay.
make recommendations other than
Okay.
talk to somebody else, okay? So, have you asked Mr. Swifton what you need to do to come in compliance?
I spoke to him earlier. I'll speak to him again.
No. Did he tell you what you need to do?
I think I gotta go over to the permit building, show them the pictures that I have that what I reconstructed, and something about they will determine a fine or along them lines. I mean,
Yeah, that's what you need to do.
You know, just
Okay.
go over there, take pictures, go over there,
Yeah.
be honest. You
Yeah.
know, if you didn't think you needed a permit, tell them that.
After
Be
the
honest.
meeting, I can clarify it for him what he needs to do.
Yeah, exactly, there you go.
Look, here's the thing, you did all the right things, you just didn't do it the right way.
Yeah, you responded the green card back, so it's not like you were dodging
I
that.
tried to do the right thing.
We understand.
It happens.
But
You just
I can
need
only
to-
go on advice that I'm given.
You need to talk with the building department.
Okay.
They will guide you, and I think you want to get it resolved.
Yes, sir.
Okay, there you go.
I have a question. Are you the resident in that unit?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Just asking.
Yeah, you know, there's no penalty until we set a deadline. You know, we're gonna make a motion, but if you're in compliance before that deadline, you know, you're okay. I don't know about the permitting, if they
Right.
charge you because you didn't pull one, that's a different story. But as far as we're concerned, we want compliance.
Right.
That's what we're all about here.
Well, if I knew I needed a building permit,
And I believe
you
you.
know,
I
I
do.
would have hired a contractor to do it
Yeah.
instead of me doing it myself, because I've been out of that job for quite a while.
Well, that's why I asked you if you got a name, 'cause it sounded like you might have got some wrong information. It sounded like the work
Definitely
you had
sounded like I
done
did.
was good.
Yeah.
Good work, quality
All right.
work.
Right.
Sir, if you'll have a seat again, we're gonna hear Mr. Swinton's recommendation,
Okay,
and then we'll bring you up one more time.
thank you.
You're welcome. Mr. Swinton, what is the city's recommendation?
Okay, recommendation is for compliance to be met without the work without a permit, obtain all required building permits, and schedule all required inspections. There's one violation again, requesting compliance to be on or before April 24th, or a fine of $150 per day for each day of the violation continues to exist. We are also asking that the board to authorize the following. After 3 months from the recordation date of this such lien, if the fines and fees remain unpaid, the city attorney's office is authorized to foreclose, collect, or settle such liens using any legal or equitable remedies available under the law.
Okay, any other questions for the inspector?
So, based on your experience, can he get a permit in 30 days?
Yes.
Good.
You're gonna help him do it if he can't, huh? If he runs into problems?
Do all I could.
There you go.
Inspector, if you'd have a seat,
All right.
please, and thank you for your presentation. Ronald,
Thank you, Sam.
you got anything to add before we make a motion?
No, I'd just like to have this settled today.
Good. Well, we're going to settle it for you, and we're going to give you to the 24th. That's less than 1 month out. And you have Mr. Swinton's phone number.
No, I don't believe I do.
I would get his number, that's your lifeline, and then I'd get to the city, get that permit going, and you got to communicate with these people. And you, okay?
He'll steer you what to do.
Yeah, exactly. Don't do it on the 23rd.
Yeah,
No, I'm gonna run over to the permit building place today.
Good.
there you go.
Good, yeah, you got to the 24th to be in compliance.
Yeah, you got.
And then the fine kicks in.
Well, I took off work from today, so I'd like to get it all done today.
There you go.
Well, that's up to the permit.
Good, that's what we like to hear. All right, board, I need a motion.
Yes, I move to enter an order requiring the respondent to correct the violations on or before April 24th, 2019. If the respondent does not comply within the time specified, the board may order a fine of $120 per day per violation for each day each violation continues to exist. After 3 months from the recordation date of such lien, if the fines and fees remain unpaid, the city attorney's office is authorized to foreclose, collect, or settle such lien using any legal or equitable remedies available under the law.
Second.
All in
Can
favor?
I ask a question?
Opposed? Did you, yeah, she did, yeah, we're all right with that. We're okay with that, you? Yeah? Did I get a second?
We did.
Yeah, opposed? All in favor?
You wrong motion again?
Opposed? That's carried. You're fine, it was 150. That's all right.
What,
Yeah,
what
it's
is,
not-
I thought I said 150, that's what I have written down too.
Well, I'll just go by what we, the conversation was.
That's okay,
Let me
Yeah,
ask a question.
we won't
Yes,
charge you
sir.
as much.
I have until the 24th. Now, what happens if I do all the steps I'm supposed to do, but yet the permitting people are past that date?
Okay, here's the thing, you'll know if there's gonna be an issue, you need to ask them, you know,
Right.
and if you see you're running into difficulties, you get hold of Mr. Swifton, and you tell him, and then he will work to see if more time can't be allotted to you, okay? Just
And
keep
if
them
more-
informed.
If more time isn't, you're costing me money.
well, we're not.
No, you're costing yourself money.
You cost it yourself by not
But
getting a
no,
permit.
they
Right.
will work with you, that is
Okay.
one thing about the town.
Yes,
The
yeah.
issue
We're not
is
here
to
to
get
punish
the
you, we're help
problem
you get it
resolved.
resolved.
Right, get
Let's
that
get it
permit,
resolved, and
get that
they'll work
permit,
with you
ask
on it.
questions, get it done,
Okay.
and get it inspected.
Like the chairman said, the inspector is your lifeline.
Right.
Right,
Use him.
No, I'll work with it.
Okay.
okay,
There you
We
go.
can't go past what they say.
Okay. We
okay.
done?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
You're welcome. 4.9, case 30-19, fine respondents Mohammed Abdurrahman, and excuse me if I said that wrong, I think I can say Abdurrahman. Thank you. At 1565 South Prospect Avenue, in violation of code for exterior surfaces, exterior storage, and roof maintenance, and issue an order if the compliance deadline and fine if compliance is not met. Are they here? The rec?
Yeah, she's here.
Ma'am, come forward. If you need help, I'd come down there and help you. Why don't you come forward, tell us your name for the record?
V, the last name is V. First name is, if you want to see something in writing with my name.
That's okay, just tell
Okay,
our recorder.
V-I-E, and the last name is V-E-E.
What's your first name?
V-I-E, it's still pronounced V, it's French for
Vi?
life.
Can I call you
Everyone
Vi?
tries to say that, it's actually V. It's French
V.
for life.
I like V.
Thank you.
Okay. So V, do you admit or deny?
Well, in
Excuse me.
parts.
I'm sorry, ma'am, do you own the property?
Okay, that's what I was about to tell you first. Mr. Abdurrahman Mohammed, I'm sorry to say, is an alcoholic. He self-medicates with alcohol. We have not seen him for weeks. The letter that came, the first letter that came, he signed, and the outside storage, that was removed. And I've been doing painting, still in my shoes, if you don't believe me.
V, how are you
and
related to this case?
I live in the house.
But you're not, you're the tenant. So,
3 of us live in the house.
so are we okay?
Muhammad Abdurrahman. I called Julie and asked her what to do because he's totally unaware of, we never heard another thing until a week and a half ago this was posted on the front lawn.
I understand that. V,
And
just one
he's
second.
not aware of it.
No.
We haven't seen him for 5 or 6 weeks.
Let me just hold you up just for 1 second. So I gotta ask our attorney in the city if you're okay with,
Obviously, she can say what she wants to say, but I don't think she can, I would not be okay with her speaking on behalf.
yeah, see, you can't legally, we can't
That's what I
deal
thought.
with
I
you.
finally reached Julie on the phone and she said, come ahead and go
Well,
anyway.
go ahead and tell us your story. Well,
Okay, thank
Go ahead.
you. I'm a nervous wreck.
that's okay.
Okay, all of the outside storage was removed. There was one thing that had been used for decoration was falling apart. I threw it out. There was something there that I was going to paint, and Mohammed did move it. And the outside storage was removed. There was painting on the front. Everything was done except for the roof, which I totally agree isn't. It's the porch roof. When Hurricane Irma came, 1 treetop fell on one side and 2 on the other, but it's sturdy, but one side has like a bend on it.
V, did you take any pictures?
No, I don't.
No picture, okay.
Sorry,
That's okay.
the camera, the
We love
phone I have
pictures.
has no camera to, sorry.
That's
But I did call, I've never met, where'd she go? What? I've never met Vicky, but I did call and leave a message saying, we've done everything else, could we
Okay.
please have more time for the roof?
Okay.
She didn't respond, and I thought maybe that meant she was giving more time for the roof. I didn't know. But I have been talking with a contractor. We don't have a lot of money, and the insurance has lapsed. And I've been talking with someone, Darrell Johnston, who would work with us financially, but he's getting full price for other jobs that he's doing right now, so it's going to take some time. So
Okay.
that is the request primarily. Please, as much time as you can possibly give for the roof. I direly want it repaired.
Okay. V, listen, why don't you take a seat and we'll see what we can do here. We're gonna listen to the city.
Okay.
This is Inspector Fletcher. We're gonna hear what she has to say. So there's no representation. Mohammed is not here, so we'll do it first. And then we'll hear what you have to say, okay? So I need a
I move to find the respondent in violation of the City of Clearwater Code as referred to in the affidavit in this case.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Inspector Fletcher.
Do you want to see the whole thing, or you just want my recommendation?
Whatever you have to say. Do you have pictures?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see some pictures.
Okay, Vicki Fletcher with City of Clearwater Code Inspector. This is for case number 30-19, located at 1565 South Prospect Avenue. There's 3 violations here for exterior surfaces, section 3-1502B, exterior storage, section 3-1502.G.2, and section 3-1502D1 and 3-1502D3 for roof maintenance and clean roof. The notice of violation was sent out on November 29th of 2018 with a compliance date of December 29th of 2018. The certified mail was received on December 6th of 2018. This picture was taken back in August. This is a picture of the roof looking at the front of the house. A little bit of a closer up. This is the other side of the front of the house. This would be the right side. You were just looking at the left. This is a picture of some of the storage that was out at the time. More pictures of the roof.
Wow.
More pictures of the roof. This is looking at it from the side where it has completely caved in. And this is looking at it from the street. This was taken in September. Nothing still had not been done. went back in November, nothing was still done. There's another picture of the roof in November. When I went out there in February, most of the outdoor storage was removed. There is still some out there today, some chairs that belong inside and some tables out on the front porch, but for the most part, the outdoor storage has been removed, but not all of it. The roof has still got the tarp on it, it's still caving in.
Has that tarp been there since Irma?
That tarp has been there, as far as I know, since when I seen it. I also got with the economic development, and I had one of the people from there go out and talk to Mohammed to see if there was something that they could do to help him to get the roof repaired. But unfortunately, he did not meet the qualifications, and he didn't want a loan from the city anyways, so it really didn't, he refused.
So she's been living in this condition?
I've never met her before, so I'm not sure. He told me when we went out there and spoke to him that he was the only one that lived there and that he was the owner of the home, so I can't answer that. Again, February 8th of this year, that was the roof, and it still looks basically the same.
Any questions from the board? Why don't you tell us your recommendation?
My recommendation for case 30-19 for the 3 violations: exterior surfaces, exterior storage, and roof maintenance, clean roof. Compliance on or before April 27th, 2019, or a fine of $200 per day per violation for each day that the violation continues to exist. That's potentially $600 per day. We are asking the board to authorize the following. After 3 months from the recordation date of such lien, if the fines and fees remain unpaid, the city's attorney's office is authorized to foreclose, collect, or settle such lien using any legal or equitable remedies available under the law. Compliance can be met for the exterior surface by pressure washing and/or painting to remove all peeling paint and/or mildew. All rotted wood will need to be repaired and/or replaced. Compliance for the exterior storage by removing all items not intended for outdoor use. And for the roof maintenance and clean roof, repairing and/or replacing the roof so that it is in a safe, secure, and watertight condition, and removing the tarp along with any debris from the roof.
I agree with your recommendation. Ma'am? So we really can't do much based on what you say, but we can go ahead and make a motion that I think will grab his attention. And I'm sorry you have to live in these conditions.
Yeah.
Does that roof leak when it rains?
It's inside, it's the porch roof primarily that was hit on both sides. But yes, I would love to have it fixed, but I don't want to be homeless either, and neither does Jack Michelle, who is also a resident. I have evidence here that I went and paid the property taxes, in case you think I don't live. Did you want to see this?
No, that's okay, we believe it.
I have a
My name on it.
Yeah, you pay the property tax,
Yes, I did.
but you don't own it. You're doing that just so you can live there.
Yes, we need our
Well, I'm
home.
sorry for the predicament you're in. I'm hoping what we do here will push him to take care
I
of his
have a
repairs for
question.
you.
Do you pay rent? You give him money and your other?
Yes, I collect, since both of the people are alcoholics, it's my job to collect and go and pay the utilities every month. And the property taxes, Jack helped out on
You're
the
the den mother,
I did not know until this last year that he had let them all lapse, the property taxes, and they get, what do you call it, a lien certificate. So the last one was paid, this one, I just paid this one, and I have proof of it, and we have
Here's
another
the
one
thing.
yet to pay.
You may want to, if you can rationalize with the gentleman, as you explained our difficulties, that if he wants to continue to live there and continue getting the rent, it would be to his advantage if that rent was reallotted to getting the problems fixed, then he'll still have the building and he'll still have rent coming in the future.
Well, I have a very
Good luck
teeny
probably
income.
explaining it to him.
And I help out and all of that.
Yeah.
But, yeah, well, it's not enough to pay, it's very expensive to pay for roof, but there is someone now who said he would work with us financially. As I said, he's doing other jobs right now, which are being paid full price, so it's whenever he can get to it.
You know, your case is a very unusual one, and I'll tell you why. We hear so many on this side of the aisle here, is that by making this motion and fining him $600 a day, I fear it might make your situation worse. You know,
We would just
where
lose
we
the
think we're
house.
pushing him to comply, we may be pushing him, the place might just collapse and you'll be out on the street.
That's what I'm afraid of,
I know you are,
and I'm trying so hard.
and I'm so sorry.
I'm trying so
That's
hard.
why I say your case is unusual. We're damned if we do and damned if we don't.
It's a case of enabling.
But we gotta move, I mean, we're handcuffed here by the law of compliance.
Thank you for any compassion you have. Thank you.
I give you lots of compassion. I wish you well. We'll make a motion, and you got my blessings. I hope it works.
I hope you find somewhere else to live, I really do.
So we're gonna make one here?
No,
Yes,
that would
we
be
did.
hard, and it would
Go ahead.
take quite a bit of time.
Before we make the motion, I do have a question too. He is not living in the house now.
Yes, as I said, he's an alcoholic, worse than Jack and Michelle the other one. He goes on binges. He does not know about this hearing. We have not seen him for like 5 weeks. He comes back and he's there most of the time, but then he'll.
How are you going to get this information to him?
That's the problem. That's why I'm here.
He may not.
I only got this notice
Oh,
a
he'll
week and
get
a
the
half ago.
information.
There might
It'll
be
be
that.
posted, and
But if he's not there,
Right.
If he roams like this, there could be a day where he doesn't come back.
It's a bad situation.
yes, it is.
that's why I say you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. Oh, I feel bad for you.
I'm trying so hard. Jack and I will do our best to, and really, all the exterior storage was removed, and was a question about the furniture, but there was a big chair. Last night, I dragged it. My back's mad at me, but I did drag that chair inside.
But you see, the problem is he's the owner. He
Yeah.
has to do it. You can't enabling him is not helping him do it.
I know.
He has to show up and do it. You can't do it.
She's afraid.
Well, if it gets done.
But I understand your predicament.
She's trying to keep a roof over her head.
I understand that.
Exactly.
We understand the
Yeah.
quandary that is.
Yeah,
very
we
difficult
feel the pain.
situation.
Okay?
Okay, let's do it.
I move to enter an order requiring the respondent to correct a violation on or before April 27, 2019. If the respondent does not comply within the time specified, the board may order a fine of $200 per day per violation for each day each violation continues to exist. After 3 months from the recordation date of such lien, the fines and fees remain unpaid. The city attorney's office is authorized to foreclose, collect, or settle such lien using any legal or equitable remedies available under the law.
Do I have a second?
Second.
Was that a second?
Oh, second.
All in favor? Opposed?
My thoughts are with
I wish you well.
It's our
If something is done and this contractor is able to begin around that time, if a little more time is needed, may I?
You need to contact her at all times. Any questions that you have, any problem, please contact the.
When you call, all you get is voicemail. It's very hard to reach the person.
They're busy.
Yes.
You get her phone number.
But I will try, so if.
Good luck.
I'll call you, that's okay. Thank you very much.
Try to convey to the owner, don't let it go into liens.
Okay, moving on here. 4.11, case 32-19, find the respondents, 1523 Tioga Avenue Land Trust at 1523 Tioga Avenue.
4.101.
4.1.
Bottom of the page.
Oh, did I skip one already?
Yeah, you skipped one.
Damn it.
4.10.
Sorry.
It's all right.
4.10, case 31-19, find respondents, Washington Land Trust at 1849 West Washington Avenue in violation of code for boat parking and exterior surfaces, and issue an order with the compliance deadline and fine if compliance is not met. Are they here?
No, and this is a declaration.
Yay, thank you.
Okay, we know what to do.
Declare, please.
I like declarations.
Want me to go ahead?
Yes, sir.
I move to find a respondent was in violation of the City of Clearwater Code as referred to in the affidavit in this case. The violation was corrected prior to today's hearing, and to enter an order that no fine be imposed against the respondent. If the respondent repeats the violation, the board may order a fine of up to $500 for each day the violation continues to exist.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? That's carried. 4.11, case 32-19, find respondents, 1523 Tioga Avenue Land Trust at 1523 Tioga Avenue in violation of code for RV parking, and issue an order with compliance deadline and fine if compliance is not met. Are they here?
Yeah, they're not here either.
Yes, I
They're-
am here.
Oh, she is?
Oh, hi, come on down.
Welcome.
She are here.
This is a declaration also.
Yeah, we love declaration. What is your name?
My name is Brittany James. I'm the property manager for Boost Management.
Okay, were you sworn in?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. In the city, are we okay with her representation?
Well,
Oh,
especially.
she's, they're in compliance.
Oh, yeah.
Declarations.
Right, I just asked you.
I move to find, well, if you want to ask the question, the lady some questions.
Well, I was just gonna ask her, we love we love when you come in compliance. That's our goal.
Sorry it took so long. The tenants were give me some trouble, but
Yeah, well, you got it done,
yes.
Okay.
and congratulations.
Thank you.
And we'll listen to you because you make the trip, whatever you want to say.
No, I just want to say it's my first time here. I'm a Clearwater native, and I've never participated in this, so it's kind of cool.
This is something where everybody should come at least once or twice.
People don't want to participate in this.
The mom and pops, we love to help. The big corporations that, think money can buy their way around.
Yeah.
It's quite interesting,
It
actually.
is.
We like people like you
Yeah, go
to
ahead.
come in and do the work.
Thank you.
Okay, we're gonna make a declaration motion and you'll be done.
I move
Okay.
to find the respondent was in violation of the City of Clearwater Code as referred to in the affidavit in this case. The violation was corrected prior to today's hearing, and to enter an order that no fine be imposed against the respondent. If the respondent repeats the violation, then the board may order a fine of up to $500 for each day the violation continues to exist.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? That's carried, and congratulations.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank
You
you.
too.
Thank you. Doing your job.
Okay, 4.12, case 33-19, fine respondents, the Bank of New York Mellon at 2355 Nursery Road in violation of code for grass parking, boat parking, hauling trailer, commercial vehicle, exterior surfaces, roof maintenance, exterior storage, inoperative vehicle, and residential rental BTR. Anything else we can find there? And issue an order with compliance deadline and fine if compliance is not met. Are they here? Bank of New York Mellon?
I doubt it.
Wow. Wow. So
We'll show them.
this is not a declaration.
Some of it is.
Oh.
Some of it has come into compliance, so I'll get to that slide so you guys can see what has.
And
Kinda
then
make that
we'll
work.
declarate some of that out
Right.
and we'll make a motion on the rest. Okay.
All right, Daniel Knight, sign inspector for the city. This is case 33-19 for 2355 Nursery Road. There were 9 violations at the property, one for residential grass parking, second for commercial large vehicles in a residentially zoned district, third for construction material and exterior storage, fourth for hauling trailer on the side rear setback not screened, fifth for a boat trailer on the side or rear setback not being screened, exterior surfaces, roof maintenance and clean roof, nuisance condition and inoperable vehicles, and a residential rental BTR and residential rental local representative. 7 of the 9 did come into compliance. The 7 that came into compliance was the residential grass parking, the commercial and large vehicles in a residentially zoned district, construction material and exterior storage, the hauling trailer that wasn't screened, the boat trailer not being screened, and the inoperable vehicles, along with the residential rental BTR and local representative. So those were the 7 that came into compliance. There's still 2 that are out of compliance. So I didn't know if you wanted to,
Yeah, we'll do the declaration right now.
Okay,
You say there's 7 of them.
right.
Do we have
So,
to list those all
it might be easier to list the ones
Can we
that
group
aren't.
one at a time? Okay.
Can you put them on the screen so they can read them?
Can you handle that? Mike?
You want to, yeah, I can go from here if you want to list them that way.
7 of, there's 9 violations, 7 are going to be declarated.
The motion, Mayor could read the ones that are in compliance when they make their motion.
Declaration.
Okay.
Okay, I can do that one.
You can reference the ones that are.
7 of them?
You can just reference.
Yeah, residential grass parking, commercial large vehicles.
Yeah.
Those are
Yeah.
in compliance.
We have to list each one separately under there?
We'll hear the other 2.
And then he's got the other one.
Okay?
You want to do that separately, each one listed under it separately?
Now, just do one motion.
One
to
motion.
state
One motion
which
listing
one-
all.
Cover it all?
and then
Right.
State which ones are in compliance.
I move to find the respondent was in violation of the City of Clearwater Code as referred to in the affidavit in this case. The violation was corrected prior to today's hearing.
And
And list them now.
violations were.
Okay, Code Section 3.1407. We don't need all that?
No, just read the residential.
Good, residential grass parking? Oh, that's so much easier. Commercial large vehicles in residential zoning districts, construction material and exterior storage, hauling trailer in the side and rear setback was not screened, boat trailer inside rear setback not screened, nuisance condition and inoperative vehicle. Final one is the residential rental BTR and residential rental local representative.
Good job. Okay.
And to enter an order that no fine be imposed against the respondent. If the respondent repeats the violation, the board may order a fine of up to $500 for each day the violation continues to exist.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Now we'll hear those other two.
You're welcome.
My notice of violation was sent out, the notices of violation were sent out on December 20th of last year with the compliance date of January 23rd of this year. I did receive the certified mail receipt on December 31st, 2018. Kind of give it a little bit of a backstory. The neighbors around this property called in this property about a year or two ago. Cases were opened and followed through, but the property went into foreclosure. So with guidance, we had to stop the cases from going any further. Now that new ownership has come in, I reopened the cases, and so this is where we're at. This was on December 20th. You can see the two trucks being parked in the grass. If you look to the right, this will be a better photo. We have the large box truck. We have a whole bunch of exterior storage, construction material. There's a hauling trailer that's not being screened. The vehicle in the back doesn't have a plate of registration, making it inoperable, along with all the other storage. This photo shows more of the grass parking. The exterior surfaces aren't that great in this picture. Here's a better picture of some of the discoloration. Here's a picture towards the rear of the property. They just had a whole bunch of stuff everywhere. There's the boat. That's a trailer in the back area. There is a construction, equipment. Here's a picture of the roof shingles not attached to the building, making the roof unsafe, unsecure, and not watertight. More of the exterior storage, an inoperable vehicle. This was on January 24th after the compliance date. A little bit was done. You can still see the exterior surfaces on the sides of the building. Nothing was done to the roof. It looks like they started to clean up some of the stuff. They got it up onto the hauling trailer, but it still was all out there. We still have the inoperable vehicles, along with a whole bunch of the other stuff. The boat was still there. The commercial equipment. Here's down the west side of the property. Large box truck still there. The vehicle was still inoperable, along with all the other exterior storage and materials. This was on March 18th. The bank finally kicked the tenants out, and so a lot of the violations were corrected at this point. But you can see that the exterior surfaces are still there with the discoloration. We still have some roof maintenance that needs to be completed along with the exterior surfaces. And this is just to show there's actually a property behind this property, and this is a little side street to get to that property, and that's how I was able to get all those photos, because of this side street.
Yes, I live right across the street from that.
Oh, okay.
One street down, I was always wondering. I see that route now, so it looks a lot better.
Yes.
Hey, the two violations, one's exterior
surfaces and roof maintenance.
Roof maintenance. Any questions before we hear a recommendation?
So the bank owns it, don't they, they do not have a management company to deal with?
The management company contacted me a couple days ago and said that they were unaware that anyone was even living there until they received the notices. And they said they'll do their best to try to fix the violations, but their hopes is to keep it as is and sell it.
Is that two houses with a pool in between them?
No, I think that rear structure is actually a large garage.
It's a big piece of property.
Yes.
Oh, it's huge, the house is huge. Huh.
So the bank owns it and they're responsible for it at this point.
Correct.
So what's your recommendation on those two
Raise the
violations?
fine.
Let's skip that one. All right. City's recommendation for case 33-19 for the two violations of exterior surfaces and roof maintenance and clean roof is compliance on or before April 27th of 2019, or a fine of $150 per day per violation. We are asking the board to authorize the following. After 3 months of the recordation date of such lien, if the fines and fees remain unpaid, the city's attorney's office is authorized to foreclose, collect, and settle such lien using any legal or equitable remedies available under the law. Compliance can be met for exterior surfaces by removing or cleaning all discoloration to include mildew, rust, and mold, by removing all peeling paint where needed, and by repairing and or replacing all damaged elements of the exterior of the buildings at the property. Compliance can be met for roof maintenance and clean roof by removing or cleaning all discoloration, loose materials, and debris from the roof, and by repairing and or replacing all damaged roofing tiles so that the roof is in a safe, secure, and watertight condition.
Okay. Any questions?
I have a question, and this is more discussion for the board. So they want, asking for $150 a day. They've talked to the bank and they've talked to the management company, and they said, we really don't want to do anything because we're hoping to get rid of this place somewhere along the line. So in the meantime, go suck it.
Right.
That's it.
And it
That's what they
sits
told
there.
us.
Yeah.
So I think, given your earlier guidance on one of the previous cases that we heard,
Right.
maybe there should be an enhancement of some sort.
The fee,
What are you thinking?
raise the fee.
200
200?
at a minimum. I mean, this is
I
total
agree.
disregard for what this group
Right.
is all about.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, I have no problem with that, board. We on page?
I agree.
Well, let's make a motion with that number.
Okay. I moved in an order requiring the respondent to correct the violation on or before April
27.
27th. I was going to change that too, but okay. Before, if the respondent does not comply within the time specified, the board may order a fine of $200 per day per violation for each day each violation continues to exist. After 3 months from the recordation date of such lien, if the fines and fees remain unpaid, the city attorney's office is authorized to foreclose, collect, or settle such lien using any legal or equitable remedies available under the law.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? That's carried. Thank you. Thank you, Inspector. 4.13, case 34-19, find respondents, Clant Incorporated at 2670 Gloucester Bay Boulevard in violation of code for prohibitive signage, and issue an order with the compliance deadline and fine if compliance is not met. Clant Incorporated, are they here?
The city is seeking a declaration of violation.
Oh, very good, okay. We could do that. Okay, board, we'll make a declaration.
I move to find the respondent was in violation of the City of Clearwater Code as referred to in the affidavit in this case. The violation was corrected prior to today's hearing, and to enter an order that no fine be imposed against the respondent. If the respondent repeats the violation, the board may order a fine of up to $500 for each day the violation continues to exist.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? That's carried. Thank you, sir. 4.14, withdrawn. That was case 35-19. 4.15, case 36-19, find respondents Countryside Country Club Incorporated at 3001 Countryside Boulevard in violation of code for temporary signs, and issue an order with the compliance deadline and fine if compliance is not met. Countryside Country Club, are they here? No? Inspector Knight, is this
It's not a declaration.
It's not. So we'll do it first and then we'll hear what you have to say.
Very good.
I move to find the respondent was in violation of the City of Clearwater Code as referred to in the affidavit in this case.
I need a second.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Inspector?
Annual night sign inspector with the city of Clearwater. This is case 36-19 for 3001 Countryside Boulevard, and there's one violation for temporary signs. The city is seeking compliance on or before April 3rd of 2019, or a fine of $150 per day that the violation continues to exist. We're asking the board to authorize the following. After 3 months from the recordation date of such lien, if the fines and fees remain unpaid, the city's attorney's office is authorized to foreclose, collect, or settle such lien using any legal or equitable remedies available under the law. Compliance can be met for temporary signs by removing all temporary commercial banners from the property, reducing temporary sign structures so that they are no taller than 6 feet in height, and refrain from re-erecting any more temporary commercial banner signs at the property for this calendar year. Also, by following all other criteria and limitations presented in Table 3-18061B. This was on October 16th. This is a temporary commercial banner sign. Exceeds the 16 square feet which is allowed. And this is actually residential property, so it's actually 4 square feet. So, and it's much taller than the 6 foot that is allowed. This was on 12/17. The sign was removed, but the sign structure still remains, which still keeps it in violation. Along with that, another banner was erected onto the tennis courts, if you can see in the back. This was on 3/20. This is just to show how tall that sign structure is. And then on 3/22, they put up another commercial banner sign, which exceeds that 4 square feet.
What are
That
those,
is
4x4? 4x4
Yeah.
posts?
Yes, that's what they are, correct. That is why, because of the length of how long this case has been open, that's why I'm requesting a April 3rd date of compliance. It's just taking it down.
Including the one on the court?
Correct.
So could they get a permanent permit because it's like they want to put a sign up periodically?
If, not for this particular sign, but if they wanted to come in and try to apply, then there's options, but not for temporary signage. You can't get
But there's an avenue where they could have some sort of signage if they wanted to.
potential signage.
So you have options for grand openings and things like that?
This is
with
on
with
Country Club,
banners?
right? It's on,
Yes,
it's
it
on
is
a
on
golf
there.
course land.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
So they're gonna wanna change the sign because they're gonna have different golf tournaments and charity things happening, so I think that would be difficult to
and-
find one thing that fits all.
Right. Unfortunately, a sign of this caliber and this size is just not allowed in a residential zone.
A monument sign could do that, though, right? If they had a monument sign, they could change the panels on that, couldn't they?
It would all depend on what could be approved at
Yeah.
the location.
Okay.
Huh. So there's one violation
Yes.
to temporary sign. Okay. Well, that's an easy fix for them. Yeah. Well, let's make a motion, go with the city's recommendation then, I guess.
That is a big sign.
I move to enter an order requiring the respondent to correct the violations on or before April 3rd of 2019. If the respondent does not comply within the time specified, the board may order a fine of $150 per day per violation for each day each violation continues to exist. After 3 months from the recordation date of such lien, if the fines and fees remain unpaid, city's attorney's office is authorized to foreclose, collect, or settle such lien using any legal or equitable remedies available under the law.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? That's carried. Thank you, sir. 4.16, case 37-19, find respondents, K2 Holdings, LLC at 907 Beckett Street, in violation of code for door and window openings, and issue an order with compliance deadline and fine if compliance is not met. K2 Holdings. Are they here? Nobody's here today. Oh, it's, okay.
Declaration, okay.
Okay. We like declaration.
117?
Yep. Go ahead, board.
Declaration.
Yeah.
I move to find the respondent was in violation of the City of Clearwater Code as referred to in the affidavit in this case. The violation was corrected prior to today's hearing, and to enter an order that no fine be imposed against the respondent. If the respondent repeats the violation, the board may order a fine of up to $500 for each day the violation continues to exist.
Do I have a second? Say second.
A second.
All in favor?
I'm reading.
Opposed?
I'm the only one.
That's carried. Thank you, sir. 4.17, continue to April 24th, 2019. That's case 38-19. 4.18, continue to April 24th, 2019. That's case 39-19. 4.19 is withdrawn. 4.20, case 41-19, find respondents Norbert Hauser at 941 Eldora Avenue in violation of code for short-term rental and issue an order with the compliance deadline and fine if compliance is not met. Is Norbert here? Sir, come on down and Inspector will get you right back. Would you tell us your name for the record, sir?
Good day to you, Norbert Hauser.
Were you sworn in?
Yes, sir.
This is not a declaration, right?
Is this for?
No. Do you admit or deny?
We are in compliance.
You're in compliance
In
now?
my opinion, yeah.
Oh, your opinion?
Yeah, well, we submitted documentation
Oh, okay.
the other day.
But we're not in compliance with the city, correct?
No.
So it's a denial.
So do you admit or deny? This is just our procedure. If you admit, I can't tell you what to say, but if you admit, I'll have you sit down, we'll listen to the city, and then we'll bring you back up.
I'm gonna put down deny.
I do not admit that I am infringing.
Okay, so you deny?
You deny it.
Oh, okay. Why don't you have a seat? We'll hear what the city has to say, and then we'll bring you back up, okay?
Just so the board is aware, I did receive documentation dated March 14th, where I believe it's Norbert submitted and said he was in compliance and that he's been turning down rentals. However, his rentals go back to 15 years ago when he's never been brought before the board, and he's still violating as of today. So I will go ahead and present my case for 941 Eldorado Avenue. I'm Julie Phillips, Code Inspection Specialist, case 41-19. There's one violation at this property for a short-term rental. It violates Code Section 1-104B for a development code violation and Code Section 3-919 for prima facie evidence. And just a reminder, the definition of a residential use means a permanent place of residence for a family. A residential use located on residentially zoned property shall not include rentals for less than periods of 31 days or 1 calendar month, whichever is less, or which is advertised or held out to the public as a place rented for periods of less than 31 days or 1 calendar month, whichever is less. A residential use located on residentially zoned property shall include interval ownership, fractional ownership, or time-sharing unit. A notice of violation was sent to the owner on May 4th, 2018 and December 3rd of 2018 with compliance dates of June 4th, 2018 and December 10th, 2018. An affidavit of posting was done on the front door December 3rd of 2018, and then I did receive the certified mail receipt on December 10th of 2018. This is a picture of the front of the property located on homeaway.com. If you'll take your eye to the yellow arrow, you can clearly see that it's advertised for 8 to 13 nights, and that was taken on May 4th of 2018. You can also see that in January of 2018, where the yellow arrow is, they had a review that they stayed at the property for 2 weeks and they enjoyed their stay. Again, on the 4th, I tried to book the property from July 20th to the 28th and could successfully do so for 8 nights. Again, on the 4th, this was my bill letting me know what the price was for 8 nights, not 31 days or 1 calendar month, as the code requires. December 3rd of last year, again on the homeaway.com website. Here's another review. If you'll take your eye to the first area, this was a stay in January of 2018, the 2 weeks that you had seen previously. And another one in January of 2018 where they also stayed 2 weeks. So right there it's showing 2 people stayed at 2 different times in January, not 31 days or 1 calendar month. This was in February of 2018. We had a stay. And then we had a second stay in February of 2018. Again, not 31 days or 1 calendar month. They still advertised the property from 8 to 13 nights. This was my affidavit of posting that was put on the front door on December 3rd. Again, the front of the house, I'm sorry, this has such a glare. This is the back of the structure. March 18th, I went back to the website. Instead of the 8 to 13 nights, they've changed it to 8 nights, which is not 31 days or 1 calendar month. Again, we still have the reviews listed. Again, I tried to book the property from June 5th to the 15th and was able to do so for 10 nights. And there's a better view for the 10 nights. On the 23rd, this is the front of the property. Same website, homeaway.com. We still have the eight nights listed. This time, they did put in a blurb that says, "We ask for your understanding that due to a city ordinance, we can only rent 1 month or a minimum of 31 days." But if you look at the first arrow, they add that you can stay a minimum of 8 nights. So it's very contradicting, and if you try to put in the days, you can certainly stay less than 31 days. And again, there's my 14 nights from June 8th to the 22nd, and I'll let the board deliberate.
Okay, thank you, sir. So you see the city's evidence.
Yeah, this is all the way back in 2018.
Right, as of March of 18th of this year, it shows.
Well, I wasn't aware of the laws, and then the lady informed us and said, look, you cannot do that. And once she did that, we brought evidence on the website, no short-term rentals. And we have submitted about a dozen of confirmation where we told people, sorry, we cannot accept, sorry, we cannot accept, sorry, we cannot accept for the last 6-8 months. So I have proved evidence which I submitted, which you may have received, madam, right?
No, show us your proof. Show us your proof that you've cleaned that website up since March 18th.
Not March 18th.
Well, March 18th, she showed.
You mean of this year?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, sure. So, to summarize, once we got made aware of it, we refused short-term rentals, and we have evidence that we told people, sorry not. Then, we put on our website, no short-term rentals. People still kept asking for short-term rentals. Then we changed and said, no less than 31 days or 1 month, which I proved we did, all right? Okay. And yet, people still keep saying, like 2 days ago, a lady said, oh, I see you have 31 days, 1 month only. Can I still have 2 days reservation? We said, no, you cannot have. And we provided this, right?
Right.
So once we were aware of it, we did the right steps.
I believe, no, right there on the projector, sir. Right there.
Oh, okay.
You put it on there, and then we'll see it on our screen.
Okay, and what the lady says, if you go on the website, even it says 31 days, and you punch in a date, their program, unfortunately, accepts that first step reservation, till we then say, oh, no, sorry, you cannot have that.
Yeah,
So
you gotta clean
people
that up.
can book in,
Right.
even if we don't allow it. And then we have to tell them, no, sorry, you can't
Yeah,
make
you
it.
can't advertise it, less than a month and then correct it when they contact you. You gotta correct that advertising
Yeah,
that the world zooms into.
yeah, we advertise.
Let's see it.
Oh, the other way around.
Sir, here's the problem, what you just said.
Hey, do a 180. There you go. That's perfect.
You are utilizing a website to rent your property that is not allowing you to advertise it in the proper way that you even want, and then you're getting all this inconvenience from people still trying to do it.
But we
You may
turn it
want
down.
to, you may want to consider placing your advertising with a different website, because
Right.
you can't control it. And as long as the people are under that belief that they can, all we can believe is that you are doing that. You are doing short-term rentals.
Okay.
You understand how we can understand that?
You can look at two different ways, of course. Now, if you look here at the advertising,
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't read that.
Well, I can read it to you and I can give it to you.
That helps a little.
We ask for your understanding that we can only rent for a month or a minimum of 31 days due to a city ordinance. Big headline on the page.
Okay.
If people still book in and say, oh, I want to have 3 days, these and these days, we say, and we have proof evidence here, dozens of them, where we say, sorry, you cannot do that. Sorry, we'll not give it to you. Sorry, the city does not allow it.
Okay, I think I can make this real simple for you.
Yes, sir.
And I believe you. I believe you. But here's the problem. If the inspector goes back to her office and March 18th, she brought that up and it says, 2 weeks or less on there, you're not complying. So here's what I want to say to you is, I like what he said, go to a different website because you have until the city's recommendation, I don't know if we got it yet, but you're not in violation yet until you go past that recommended date to clean this up.
Well, there are only a few website servers which are relevant.
Listen, that's up to you. I'm just telling you what gets you in trouble is advertising out there for less than a month.
But the advertising says, we ask you for understanding that we can only rent for a month.
But then there's another arrow. She had it in yellow over there. It said,
I don't know. I didn't see what she had.
and then she
appreciate
recommended
if you can
accommodation.
You're paying Home Away to host your website to book rooms.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I don't know.
You're paying them to do that. They are causing you a problem. You need to handle it with them.
You don't want to bring this case back to us as a repeat, because then that's really going to hurt you.
Well, sir, I am compliant to my definition. I say in the advertising, only 31 days.
It's not sinking in what I'm telling you.
Here's the problem. Your definition doesn't coincide with the city's definition, and that's what is the law. That's the code. Let me ask you a question, sir. You don't live in this house, you just rent?
Yes, I do.
Oh, you live in the house?
Yeah.
And then rent out rooms?
A part of it.
Okay, so tell me, in 2018, we saw examples of 2-week rentals, okay?
At the early part of 2018,
Yes,
yes,
you
sir.
saw that, okay.
Yes, and then I
So
got...
how long have you lived there, if I may ask?
I lived there on and off. Well, I'm spending a lot of time in Europe, 20 years.
Okay, so my question is in all the time that you've been living there in that neighborhood, you haven't heard the term short-term rentals?
Well, I did not rent it. I only started to rent it out, what you call short-term rentals, after, let's say, January 1st, 2018.
Okay.
Not the years prior.
Okay, whatever. But then, short-term rental has been a hot issue in that neighborhood, sir. And now you're saying I'm sorry, I'm having difficulty believing this.
We're going to give you a
cannot have
compliance date. Make sure
cannot
none
have
of your...
confusing advertising and say that you're in compliance.
Right, don't let any of your advertising to the world say different than a month.
Read your own policy.
Well, we have proof that it does.
Well, I didn't see the proof, sir. I haven't seen that. I can't commend it. Obviously, the lady tried to see how can she prove that I'm not in compliance, right? And if she opens up the eyes, she would see it says no shorter than 31 days. She tries to book in. The program of this company accepts her booking first, and then it comes to us, and then we say, sorry, you can't do that. We don't do less than 31 days.
It's too late.
You need to read your own advertising.
Yeah, you need to
If
correct
you
that.
really mean what you're saying, sir,
Yeah, it's...
then you need to handle it with your website company. I'm sorry. They're the ones who are doing this to you if
I'm
you're
afraid
not
that this website
helping
company
them.
is not changing their worldwide technology they use.
Then you need to change it.
Yeah, you got to talk to them.
It's causing you a problem.
Yeah.
How you want to deal with it is up to you. We can't tell you how to deal with it.
Listen, why don't you have a seat? We'll hear the city's recommendation, and we'll bring it back up, okay?
Madam, I would appreciate if you give me some copies of your
Happy to.
tries to...
And her phone number, you should have the city's phone number for communication.
But again, we provided to you, you saw that we have refused over and over and over for the last 6-8 months, short-term rentals. We said, sorry, you can't have it, sorry, you can't have it.
You're not getting what we're telling you.
But they're doing
I'm getting what you're saying, and there's a conflict of interest here as these programs from these...
How do you mean there's a conflict of interest?
Well, the interest is if you sorry, I didn't know it was mine. If you advertise a space for rent, and you do it with the best of your knowledge and your heart, and compliance, no shorter, and these programs don't respect that. So the program apparently does not read our minimum and says any requests for shorter, we turn down immediately.
But I still don't understand the conflict of interest. Are you saying we here on the board have a conflict of
No,
interest?
no. The conflict of interest for me to advertise and what you would like to see.
Norbert, then don't advertise with them.
Well, they're
You
not.
have a problem, sir. You need to resolve
Right,
it.
your problem is with them.
Yeah, you don't want to come back here as a
Your problem is
repeat.
with them.
But again, let me underline this, we are not renting out short term.
Good.
Good, we're glad to hear that.
Good.
And please don't do it in the future.
No,
In the
we-
meantime, get them to stop advertising.
Since the lady gave us the first notice early last summer, we understood and we stopped it. So we understood that we were not in compliance and we didn't accept any more short-term rentals. So in fact, we don't do short-term rentals.
As long as it's advertised worldwide like that, that's what everybody thinks you do.
Absolutely.
It's advertised as only 31 days or 1 month minimum.
Right.
If that's the advertising.
That's
So
what
the
it
advertising doesn't say, we take short-term rentals. This is why I don't understand and I cannot,
I'm looking at VRBO right now for this property, and under availability, it says there is an 8-night minimum stay. That is the issue. Even though you have written here that, we ask for your understanding, the problem is the website is showing availability at 8-night minimum. So you are technically in violation of the requirement that says you cannot advertise it for less than a month.
so in other words, what we're saying on top.
The availability,
Is
which
not-
allowed her to book it for less than 30 days. So that's where your
Trying to
issue is.
It's contradicting itself.
Sir, have a seat, please, and we'll hear the recommendation.
I'm going to try to keep this as less confusing as possible.
Okay.
I've probably brought at least 100 short-term rentals before the board. As a property owner, you pick and choose where you would like to advertise your site. Normally VRBO and I think HomeAway.com are one now. You're in charge, as Sheila stated, you pay them. This is not a free service. You give them the pictures of your home, you tell them how much you want. There's all kinds of ways to handle this. If he's able to go on and say, yes, it's 31 days per the city's ordinance, as you also saw, he began to advertise it for 8 to 13 nights. Then he was able to go and put 8 nights. Well, that doesn't stop him for putting 31 days or 1 calendar month as well. It's a very simple fix. He knows what he's doing. We've all done this. He was brought to the board 15 years ago by Bob Hall for the same violation. This isn't his first time here. And on top of that, when you go to book, there is a little button you can push on HomeAway.com, so I can't book it less than 30 days. So I'm sorry he's having these difficulties. I think he knows exactly what he's doing and he's not in compliance.
Yeah, exactly. You just said you're in it right now, and he's out of compliance.
So,
Excuse me, ma'am,
sorry.
can I ask you one thing?
No.
Julie, would this be
you
a
have your
repeat
turn.
violation or
no, a repeat violation would have to be within the 5-year time span.
5 years.
That was
Yeah, no,
about
this is not a
15 years
repeat.
ago. So if he violates this same code within 5 years, I will be bringing him back for a repeat violation.
Okay.
Exactly.
So
That's
my
what we're trying to avoid. We're trying to.
Absolutely, and I'll share my documents with him. It's a very simple fix. When you're paying somebody to provide you a service, they do the service or you go to someone else. It's very simple.
Right.
Okay, so my recommendation for case 41-19 for an illegal short-term rental, I'm requesting compliance on or before April 3rd, 2019, which is 7 days, or a fine of $250 per day for each day the violation continues to exist. We are asking the board to authorize the following. After 3 months from the recordation date of such lien, if the fines and fees remain unpaid, the city's attorney's office is authorized to foreclose and collect or settle such lien using any legal or equitable remedies available under the law. Compliance can be met for the illegal short-term rental by renting the property for at least 31 days or 1 calendar month, whichever is less, by removing all daily and weekly rental rates, reviews, and discounts. In addition to that, all websites and calendars should reflect the 31-day requirement or 1 calendar month, whichever is less.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Norbert?
Madam, you just said a sentence which is interesting to me. Did you say that their offer the possibility to block everything less than 31 days. Do you understand that?
I told you there's a button
Norbert, hold on a
the way
minute.
where you can shut off the calendar because you're paying them for a service.
Yes.
You've
Norbert,
been-
you got to direct
Okay.
your language this way, okay?
Mr. Chairman, maybe if I could make a brief amendment to the compliance, I think
Go right ahead.
what would clear it up, because, I appreciate the property owner's warning that he has. I think what he needs to do is, and I'm looking at a website right now, Homestay, and I think you saw some pictures, it goes minimum stay, min stay. So I think what it needs to say is, in addition to that, all websites and calendars should reflect that a minimum stay at the property has to be 31 days or 1 calendar month. And I think that and I'm sure what he's saying is true,
Right.
that will comport with the code. And it will make sure that you cannot come on and think that you could stay for 4 days, and then he would have to send whatever message he says
Right.
he would have to send.
Right.
So, I think that would be a little bit of an amendment to the compliance that could possibly connect some of the disconnect that we have here.
I agree. You're not far off.
No. I'm trying my best.
So listen, here it is in a nutshell. You got to the 3rd of April.
They have a problem.
Listen.
I'm leaving Sunday the country.
So you got to the 3rd of April.
You got 7 days. That's
Or
it.
you're going to start being fined $250 a day.
Can I have some extension because I leave the country on Sunday?
No. Sir, the nice thing about electronics and the internet is wherever you are in the world, you can connect. So you can do, what you would do here, you can do there.
Okay.
Yeah, go home and do it. Just go home, get on your computer and do it. And
Okay.
You'll be in compliance.
I would let Home Away do it. I'd do it if I were you.
I will be happy if we can do it, pull it off, because I want to cooperate and not have any more
Yeah, you don't want any language out there that says less than 30 days or 1 calendar month. Get that out of there. That's hurting you.
Okay,
Okay?
I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, madam.
Wait a minute, we need to make a motion.
We're not done here.
Oh,
Motion and then the second.
okay.
I move to find the respondent in violation of the City of Clearwater Code as referred to in the affidavit in this case.
I need a second.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? That's carried. We heard her recommendation, April 3rd, $250.
I move to enter an order requiring the respondent to correct the violations on or before April 3rd of 2019. If the respondent does not comply within the time specified, the board may order a fine of up to $250 per day per violation for each day each violation continues to exist. After 3 months from the recordation date of such lien, if the fines and fees remain unpaid, the city's attorney's office is authorized to foreclose, collect, or settle such lien using any legal or equitable remedies available under the law.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Jan,
Good luck. 4.21, case 42-19, fine respondent Sheila Armendina, I apologize.
Almendina.
Almendina
There you go.
at 1856 East Drive in violation of code for short-term rental and residential rental BTR, and issue an order with compliance deadline and fine if compliance is not met. Is Sheila here? Sheila, come on down, please. Sheila, would you tell us your name for the record, please?
Good afternoon, Shayla Almadina.
Good afternoon. Have you been sworn in?
Yes,
Okay, sorry you had to wait here all this time.
it's okay.
Do you admit or deny?
Admit.
You admit, okay. Listen, if you'd have a seat in the front row, we'll bring you back, okay? I need a motion on the admit.
I move to find the respondent in violation of the City of Clearwater Code as referred to in the affidavit in this case.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Inspector Phillips.
Sorry, I hit the wrong one.
That's okay. 4.21, case 42-19.
There you go.
Okay, again, Julie Phillips, this is case 4219 for 1856 East Drive. There was one violation for an illegal short-term rental. I'm requesting compliance on or before April 3rd, 2019, which is 7 days from today's hearing, or a fine of $250 per day for each day the violation continues to exist. We're asking the board to authorize the following. After 3 months from the recordation date of such lien, if the fines and fees remain unpaid, the city's attorney's office is authorized to foreclose, collect, or settle such lien using any legal or equitable remedies available under the law. Compliance can be met for the illegal short-term rental by renting the property for at least 31 days or 1 calendar month, whichever is less, by removing all daily and weekly rental rates, reviews, and discounts. In addition to that, all websites and calendars should reflect the 31-day requirement or 1 calendar month, whichever is less.
They have residential.
I'm sorry? I'm sorry, one has come into compliance with the business tax receipt. Was that for East? She did get the business tax receipt on March 18th. Sorry about that.
So that's in compliance?
Yes, it is.
So we'll do a declaration on that?
Sorry about that, absolutely.
No, that's okay. Okay, Board, on this case, I need a declaration on the receipt.
I move to find that the respondent was in violation of the City of Clearwater Code as referred to in the affidavit in this case regarding the BTR. The violation was corrected prior to today's hearing, and to enter an order that no fine be imposed against the respondent. If the respondent repeats the violation, the board may order a fine of up to $500 for each day the violation continues to exist.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Okay, and then there's, would you like to come forward and just tell us what you have to say?
I am actually not going to be doing short-term rentals anymore. I'm going to be selling the property.
Okay, good. Good.
Were
And
you advertising the property?
Yes, I've already signed an agreement or contract to sell it.
No.
Oh.
Were you advertising the property for rental?
Yes, I was.
Have you ceased advertising?
Yes.
Okay.
did you know, you heard about short-term, right?
No, I didn't.
No, so the word's not getting out there. What's your address there? You're on El Dorado Avenue.
No,
Yeah.
she's on East Drive.
Oh.
East Drive.
I'm sorry. You didn't know that. Okay. All right. I'm just curious.
Kind of Sunset and Highland Avenue.
Okay, yeah, over that way, okay.
Yeah, it's not the beach.
Well, I know East Shore.
All right, so there's the matter of the second violation. She's recommending $250 to be complied with on the 4th, or on the 3rd of April of this year. Okay, any questions? If not, let's make a motion and close this out. And good luck on your sale.
Okay, I move to enter an order requiring the respondent to correct the violations on or before April 2019. If the respondent does not comply with within the time specified, the board may order a fine of $250 per day per violation for each day each violation continues to exist. After 3 months from the recordation of such lien, if the fines and fees remain unpaid, the city attorney's office is authorized to foreclose, collect, or settle such lien using any legal or equitable remedies available under the law.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? That's carried.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Moving forward, 4.22, case 43-19, find respondents Dominic W. Verdi at 1107 Woodley Road in violation of code for short-term rental and issue an order with compliance. Is Dominic here? Dominic? Who's the inspector on this one?
Sir, that would be me, and this is a declaration.
This is, okay. I think they cut that part out. No, it's there.
No, it's continued.
Yeah, it's there, okay. So this is a declaration.
I move to find the respondent was in violation of the City of Clearwater Code as referred to in the affidavit in this case. The violation was corrected prior to today's hearing, and to enter an order that no fine be imposed against the respondent. If the respondent repeats the violation, the board may order a fine of up to $500 for each day the violation continues to exist.
Second.
All in favor? Aye. Opposed? 4.23, case 44-19, find respondents David Branch at 1108 Grove Street in violation of code for short-term rental and residential rental BTR, and issue an order with the compliance deadline and fine if compliance is not met. Is David here? No? Inspector Phillips, is this declaration?
Yes, sir.
No.
I move to find the respondent in violation of the City of Clearwater Code as referred to in the affidavit in this case.
Second. All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Inspector Phillips.
Okay, this case was for 1108 Grove Street, case 44-19. There were 2 violations at this property. One was for an illegal short-term rental and a business tax receipt required. I'm requesting compliance on or before April 3rd, 2019, 7 days from today, or a fine of $250 per day per violation for each day the violations continue to exist. We are asking the board to authorize the following after 3 months from the recordation date of such lien. If the fines and fees remain unpaid, the city attorney's office is authorized to foreclose, collect, or settle such lien using any legal or equitable remedies available under the law. Compliance can be met for the illegal short-term rental by renting the property for at least 31 days or 1 calendar month, whichever is less, by removing all daily and weekly rental rates, reviews, and discounts. In addition to that, all websites and calendars should reflect the 31-day rental requirement or 1 calendar month, whichever is less. Compliance can be met for the residential rental business tax receipt required by submitting an application for a local residential BTR along with payment of $31.50. Once the application is approved and the BTR has been issued, the violation will be in compliance.
Okay. Very good. How'd you find this one, on the computer?
Complaint.
Oh, complaint, yeah. Very good. Huh. Any questions from the board? Well, let's make a motion and close this one out. This will be second motion. No? Yeah, second.
I move to enter an order requiring the respondent to correct the violation on or before April 3rd of 2019. If the respondent does not comply within the time specified, the board may order a fine of $250 per day per violation for each day each violation continues to exist. After 3 months from the recordation date of such lien, if the fines and fees remain unpaid, the city's attorney's office is authorized to foreclose, collect, or settle such lien using any legal or equitable remedies available under the law.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? That's carried. Thank you, Inspector. 4.24, case 45-19, find respondents Isabel S. Tracy at 207 Coronado Drive in violation of code for exterior surfaces and roof maintenance, and issue an order with the compliance deadline and fine if compliance is not met. Is Isabella here? Hi.
My name is Marlon Tracy. Isabella passed away. That's my mom.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. We're selling the property.
Right.
We have it under contract,
Okay.
so we're just waiting for it to be sold, and it's a tear down.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry about your mom.
Thank you.
Do you admit or deny?
I beg your pardon?
Do you admit or deny the charge?
Oh, I admit the roof is a mess, but
Okay.
Marlon, M-A-R-L-Y-N.
Marlon, were you sworn in?
Yes, I was.
I'm sorry you had to sit here all this time.
That's all right.
Listen, if you'll have a seat in the front row,
Okay.
we'll bring you back, okay? And we'll hear what the city has to say.
By the way, Julie, thank you for your cases. Thank you for presenting your cases.
Good afternoon. My name is Greg Dixon, Code Inspector with the City of Clearwater. This is my recommendation for case 45-19. There's 2 violations for roof maintenance and exterior surfaces. Request compliance on or before April 30th, 2019, or a fine of $250 per day per violation if compliance is not met. After 3 months from the recordation date of such lien, if the fines and fees remain unpaid, the city attorney's office is authorized to foreclose, collect, or settle such lien using any legal or equitable remedies available under the law. Compliance can be met for roof maintenance by maintaining the roof in a watertight, clean, mildew-free condition and kept free of trash, loose shingles, and debris or any other elements, including grass or weeds, which is not a permanent part of the building or a functional element of its mechanical or electrical systems. Compliance can be met for the exterior surfaces by repairing or replacing any defective structural or decorative elements of the building. Ensure the exterior of the building is free of mildew, rust, and loose materials, including peeling paint. Painting or resurfacing shall be accomplished to match the existing or adjacent surfaces in the material and color. Here's a picture of the building in December. And here it is in February. And here's the other day. That's all.
The fence around that property, or is the fence around the?
No, there used to be a hotel next to her, and they have it fenced
So we need to do a first motion on the admit. get that out of the way.
I move to find respondent in violation of the City of Clearwater Code as referred to in the affidavit in this case.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed, ma'am? You know, I grew up here in Clearwater, and my best friend in high school lived on Devon.
Tracy was the last name?
I graduated in '69 in Clearwater High School. But anyway, did your mother
That
just recently pass away?
No, just big comment.
July,
In July. So she lived in that house for how long?
since 73.
Since '73.
And there's a new roof on that house.
Yeah, and here you watched all these big monsters being built
Yeah.
and take away your sunset. you
Yeah.
know? So what's the plan? You're selling this house?
Yeah, we have a contract, we're waiting for it to sell, and it's gonna be a tear down.
It's gonna be terrible.
And that mess was from Irma, and
Right.
we haven't been able to afford to fix it.
When do you plan to close?
Well, we haven't got a buyer yet, but
I
it's
thought
under
you said you
contract.
have a contract.
I have a contract with a realtor to sell it.
Okay, you don't have a contract.
Right, no, she don't have a
So
buyer. It's on the
But
market.
it is a tear down. You know, they're gonna tear it down. And I think Dr. Patel might buy it, but we're not sure.
Okay.
Was that adjacent to
The Riviera was next door.
Riviera?
And that was, as you know, for 6 years, it was a mess with the black pool, and we put up with that. And
Right.
so now we're trying to get out, because,
Right.
you know, all the businesses have been taken away, Surf Style, Walgreens, we can't compete.
No,
So
I
we're
know.
just,
That's a sad story, but I guess they say it's progress.
yeah, well, we've been there 51 years.
Wow.
And, you know, we were,
You know, here's the predicament, is, you know, we seek compliance, and you have 2 violations, and the city has given you to the 30th of April, and I know your story, you say you have this on the market, so I'm afraid, I mean, we usually go along with the city's recommendation. I mean, we could probably give you 60 days and hope you sell the house within that
we'll do
time.
it for 60 days.
I mean,
How about 90?
You seem like a nice lady. I would do that, but you understand my point. Say if you don't have the house sold in 60 days, now it becomes a repeat. So
Well, then I have
it's
to
a
get a loan.
predicament.
Then I would have to get a loan and replace the roof,
Yeah.
right?
I'm a pretty simple person. I don't know the legalities of that, but I'm sure the lawyers understand what we're communicating about right now. We can give you time to comply, but if you don't comply in that time, I would be on the phone, who's your inspector there, Dixon? I would be on the phone saying, hey, you know, I mean, do you intend to fix these violations, or you're tearing it down,
Well,
right?
I'm hoping to sell it so I don't have to do anything. I just
Right.
want out, you know?
But you got a compliance
I
date.
can't understand why I would have to put a roof on something that's gonna be torn down. It
No,
just
I understand that,
seems
and I wish you well,
a waste of money.
yeah.
And,
So,
and I've gotten 3 bids for it, and they're between 14 and 40,000.
right.
So,
I can't give you the 60 days, we have to do it as a board,
so
unanimous.
does the city give loans for roof replacements?
That, I don't know how to respond to that.
If they
We
give you
don't
a
know.
loan, you gotta pay it back.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Well, from the sale of the
Yeah.
property, it could be sold back.
So we're gonna, unless there's any other questions, we're gonna make a motion that this comes to compliance. I'm okay with 60 days, whoever makes the motion.
Well, great, maybe I'll sell it within the 60 days.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
there you go. And if it's a tear down, bring that to the city.
Yeah.
Say, hey, look, I got they're they're gonna tear it down, and I'm sure they'll work with you.
Okay,
Okay,
that's fair.
okay.
I'm good with this.
Well, let's make a motion. If whoever makes the motion, if you're good with the 60 days,
Okay, so that'll be May then 30.
that would be May 30, right?
Okay. Okay, I move to enter order requiring the respondent to correct the violations on or before May 30th of 2019. If the respondent does not comply with the time specified, the board may order a fine of $250 per day for each day each violation continues to exist. After 3 months from the recordation date of such lien, if the fines and fees remain unpaid, the city attorney's office is authorized to foreclose, collect, or settle such lien using any legal or equitable remedies available under the law.
Second.
All in favor? Opposed? Okay, so,
So I have 60 days.
yeah, you got his phone number?
Yeah.
I mean, if you get,
I'm sure
I wouldn't
he'll
wait till the
buy.
60th day, but if you're getting into like the second week of May and you don't have a bite
Right.
on that contract,
Call him.
I would call.
Be
got a little over 60
proactive
days.
on this thing and
Yeah.
try to manage it.
Well, I'm trying to sell it, but
Yeah.
unfortunately, I have a bad realtor.
Oh,
Well, there's a lot of them out there.
He's
There's a lot in this town.
Tampa, so.
You got 60-plus days, so
Yeah.
find another realtor.
good luck on that.
All right, well, thank you very much.
You hire him, you
You're
can
welcome.
fire him.
There you go.
All right, moving on here, 4.25 has been withdrawn, that's case
Oh, okay, I don't need to do anything.
46-190.
Do I have your card?
I don't know if I have any with me, but you have my number, right?
Yeah.
We've spoken on the phone.
Okay, you're welcome.
Good luck.
4.26, case 47-19, find respondents Burton, Ruth Ann, J. Trust at 1830 Murray Avenue in violation of code for roof maintenance and issue an order with a compliance date, deadline, and fine if compliance is not met. Is Burton here? Please come forward. Are you Ruth Ann or?
Yes.
Yeah. Have you been sworn in, Ruth Ann?
Yes.
And you've been here all this time, I guess. I apologize. We do the best we can to get them in, get them out. This is not, is this a declaration?
No, sir.
No, so do you admit or deny?
Admit.
You admit. Thank you very much. If you'd have another seat,
Sure.
you know our procedure by now. We'll bring you back up. And I need a motion on the admit.
I move to find the respondent in violation of the City of Clearwater Code as referred to in the affidavit in this case.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Inspector Della Volpe.
Correct, sir.
Della Volpe.
Inspector Del Volpe, City of Clearwater, here today regarding 1830 Murray Avenue, again, it was for roof maintenance, and it's case number 47-19. The recommendation for this case, again, roof maintenance, is requesting compliance on or before April 27th of this year, or a fine of $150 per day. We're asking the board to authorize the following. After 3 months from the recordation date of such lien, if the fine and fees remain unpaid, the city attorney's office is authorized to foreclose, collect, or settle such lien using any legal or equitable remedies available under the law. Compliance for this can be met for roof maintenance by removing the tarp and maintaining the roof in a safe, secure, and watertight condition. And these are some pictures. This picture is from October 10th of 2018.
The entire roof is tarped.
Correct, sir.
I see. Okay.
Then 11/13/2018. December 13th, 2018. February 22nd of 2019. And this past Monday, March 25th of 2019, and it's still in the same condition.
And the roof is the only issue, Della?
Excuse me?
The roof is the only violation?
Correct, sir.
Okay.
So that's not Irma, that's just an overall bad roof, right? Maybe Irma might have, because Irma was
Yeah,
17.
it's been like that for some time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh. What do the people say? Is there any communication or?
Well, she told me that the property was going into foreclosure, and with the searches that I've done through our sources, I haven't found that.
Right.
So I brought it
Okay.
forward.
She admits. All right, well, we'll hear what she has to say. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Ruth? Ruth, what do you have to say?
I've talked to the bank, as late last Monday, and, they told me that there is a letter gonna be sent out. So, but the roof is covered completely because I didn't know the leaks were coming in. So I bought all the tarps, and I had a handyman put them all on.
Right.
That's why it's completely covered.
Gotcha.
What was, I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. What was, the bank told you what?
They were gonna send me a letter of foreclosure.
Okay.
It
Because
looks
I
like a
told
nice
them
house.
I was leaving Florida within 2 weeks. So I gotta do something.
Yeah, I
I
agree.
just can't afford it anymore.
It looks like a nice house, just needs.
It is a
Yeah.
nice
Yeah.
house, it really is, but
Right.
to pay the bank, I sold everything that was in the house.
Yeah.
And there's nothing left. There's an air mattress and a TV, and that's it.
So you're going to abandon the house after a couple of weeks?
Is there any damage inside from the house, from the roof leaking?
There's some
Stains.
cracks, but, and some water stains, but Nothing that's major.
That's why it was that the only violation.
Right.
'Cause that
Well, I'm
can
sorry
leave
for the
everything.
spot you're in. You admit, so you're an honest person. We can give you time. That's about all we can really do here as a board. The city's recommending compliance by the 27th of April. I mean,
Well, what happens if I get the letter of foreclosure? I still have
I
to
don't
be
know.
responsible?
I don't know, man. You'd have to get with a lawyer, I guess, on that.
Or get with the bank.
Or the bank, right.
If they foreclose, it would be the bank, but until then, you're responsible.
Yeah. Is your name on the title?
Yes.
It is, yeah. See, we'll give you a date of compliance, and if you don't comply by that date, then it becomes a repeat. You don't want that to happen. So you gotta have their number to communicate with them.
Okay.
You know, we're in a giving mood today, so I would give it 60 days, and I hope that helps you.
I'm good with that.
Yeah, we have to do that as a,
We all have to agree.
right. And then I hope that helps you. But don't wait till like the very last week and then call the inspector and say,
Oh, no.
I mean, I would call maybe in the middle. I'd call your bank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I would do. I
You're
don't
right.
want to see you lose it, you know?
Well, there's no way I can hang on to it. You're gonna have to take it. Like I said, I've sold everything to pay them, and
Okay,
it just don't stop.
all right. If I had a magic wand,
I wish.
I'd make it all go away. All right, we're gonna make a motion, okay? We heard the recommendation. I need a motion, and I hope whoever makes it.
Did we do the first one? Did we do that?
Yes, we did.
Yeah, we did the first one.
And I hope we give her 60 days.
What is-
Be May 27th.
What was the money that the city was asking?
150.
150.
Thank you, okay. I moved in an order requiring the respondent to correct a violation on or before May 30th, 2019. The respondent does not comply within the time specified, the board may order a fine of $150 per day per violation for each day each violation continues to exist. After 3 months from the recordation of such lien, if the fines and fees remain unpaid, the city attorney's office is authorized to foreclose, collect, or settle such lien using any legal or equitable remedies available under the law.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Ruth Ann, good luck to you.
Thank you.
And get his number.
I will,
Yeah,
believe me.
all righty. 4.27, case 48-19, find the respondents Molly Harrison at 715 Parkland Avenue in violation of code for public health, safety, or welfare nuisance, and issue an order with the compliance deadline and fine if compliance is not met. Is Molly here?
I'm here on her behalf.
Okay, come forward, sir. And I know you've been here all this time, because I've seen you there. You've been sworn in. And tell us your name, please.
G-A-I-N-E-S.
I'm sorry, what,
Get him closer to the microphone.
Yeah. Inspector, just, I'll bring you up in a minute.
My name is Gaines, G-A-I-N-E-S, Harrison. I'm Molly's husband.
GA, I like to.
Just like Gainesville.
Gotcha. Okay, Gain, do you admit or deny?
From what I have been presented, I deny.
You deny. Okay. Listen, you know the procedure. You have a seat there and I'll bring you back, okay? And this is Inspector Torrey.
Inspector Yusef Toure, case number 4819, address 715 Parkland Avenue.
Right.
Violations at this address, it's 1. The code section violated was 3-1503 B5, public health, safety, or welfare nuisance, or unmaintained swimming pool. The notice of violation was sent out on December 14, 2018. Compliance date was December 21, 2018. The certified mail receipt was received December 24, 2018. And section 8-102 is a definition of a swimming pool. Means any in-ground or above-ground tank or tub for swimming or wading, including hot tubs, spas, whirlpools, and jacuzzis. This is 715 Parkland Avenue, where the violation existed, well, it still exists. This picture was taken on August 28, 2018, showing some lilies on top of the swimming pool, a bucket, have water coming out of, and excuse me. And if you can look at the bottom to the right, there is a hose which is used to put more water into the pool. Here's a bucket again. All these pictures were taken on August 28, 2018, and I went back there November 27, 2018. And the violation still exists. Then I went back to post the property on December 14, 2018 with the affidavit of posting. There is a copy of the affidavit of postings. 12/14, still the violation exists. And I went there March 25, 2019, and as a matter of fact, let me back up. I was called and told that it's just a puddle of water left in the pool, that it was drained. But March 25th, I went there hoping I was going to get a declaration of violation. But this is what I saw. There was still water, dirty water in the pool. There's another picture, same day, March 25th, 2019. And I don't know if you can see, but there's like a fish. He said he still have some koi fish in there. So he still have fish. He's still in violation.
Joseph, that March 25th,
Last week?
Yes.
19, just the other day.
Yes.
And there's fish in it.
There's still fish in there.
No telling what else is in there.
Wow.
Creature from.
Okay, sir. Kane, what do you have to say?
From a copy of the city code violation for the safety or welfare nuisance, says an accumulation of weeds, debris, trash, garden trash, junk, unattended growth or vegetation, or undergrowth of dead or living vegetation, or hazardous swimming pool, or hazardous trees upon any property to the extent, manner that such property contains or is likely contain rodents, reptiles, or other vermin, or furnishes a breeding place for flies, mosquitoes, or wood-destroying insects, or otherwise threatens the public health, safety, or welfare. I put mosquito pucks in the pool. There's no mosquitoes there. There are fish in there. When I was first told that I was in violation, I was told that I was not allowed to have fish without a permit. I went to the permitting office, filled out the forms there, waited, explained the situation to them. They said that what I had done that did not require a permit, and that at the time they did not see that I was in a violation. I went then to the office. I spoke with Joseph, and I believe possibly Julie. She stated that my pool was hazardous. Asked her how was it hazardous. She said a child could drown in it. I do believe that is the hazard of every pool in existence. I asked them several times, what do I need to do to be in compliance? I was never given an answer. At one time, she said that I need to drain it. I've never heard anything of the sort that a pool has to be drained if it's not full of chemicals, if it's not being used. As far as I know, as long as any body of water that is standing has to have mosquito pucks, whatever you want to call them, to make sure no mosquitoes are living in it. The pool is maintained. It does constantly get filtered. I go out there with my children each morning and feed the koi fish. And as far as I can tell, from what I've been presented, it does not list fish in this statute right here. Fish are not reptiles, they're not mosquitoes, they're not flies, and none of that can live in the pond if there are fish.
Post that on there, let me see that. So it's a fish pond, it's not a human pond anymore,
It's a pool that I've placed fish in.
right.
And now it has been drained down to a foot deep to prevent children from drowning in it.
Right. You know what, I'm that probably
I'm
crazy here.
flabbergasted at the whole thing.
I see your point, but that was designed to be a swimming pool.
Absolutely.
So I don't think you could just, on your own, redesign it into a fish pond.
Well, Chairman, I have a problem.
And I see where whoever told you that's an unsafe condition. I mean, I would, well, you already admit you turned it into a fish pond.
So
Are all pools
sir, if I may.
unsafe?
Yeah, no, go ahead. Go ahead.
Forgive me.
So when I saw the first picture, I saw the lilies in the water. And the first thing that came to me was, what is that, a koi pond? As we proceeded, there's the fish.
Right.
Now, what confuses me is I've never seen a koi pond with a ladder going into it. So either you have a swimming pool or you have a koi pond. I don't know which one it is. If you're trying to have the best of both worlds, that doesn't fly. Because with that ladder there, that is a swimming pool.
Yeah, he's got a point there.
Okay, so what is it you want it to be?
And if you go back to the deed of this property, when they built the pool, they probably pulled the permit, and it describes that as a pool. So it is a pool, a swimming pool. It wasn't built to be a fish pond. You just did that upon yourself. So I agree with you that in those statutes there, that fish is not mentioned as a safety hazard. But I agree with him, and I kind of lean towards the city, that you took it upon yourself to take a swimming pool and turn it into a fish pond. But it wasn't designed for that.
And what would be your conclusion of the difference?
My conclusion would be one that you probably don't want to hear. You can't board it over, you can't drain it and leave it like that. We hear these cases all the time. You have to hire somebody and demo it. Get it out.
Okay, so if I'm not using the pool, it has to be demoed, is what you're saying?
No, I didn't say that. If you turn it into an unsafe condition, which you have by making
How is it unsafe?
You took its original design and you turned it into a fish pond.
So by putting fish into a pool, it becomes unsafe?
Yes.
Am I going to be eaten by those fish if I get near the pool? How is it unsafe?
Take a lap in it and let us know.
I would gladly take a lap in it.
Yeah.
I'd rather swim with fish than tons of chlorine each week.
You don't add chlorine to that water, do you?
Absolutely not.
I wouldn't think so.
So you're not maintaining what it was designed for.
I put the blue dye in it that turns it blue to kill the green, and then eventually it gets clear, and then it gets green again, and you put blue in it. But yeah, it is maintained. The fish are living. They wouldn't be able to live there if it was toxic.
You're trying to turn it into an aquarium.
Okay, well, if that is the case, and I have to demo the pool, can I not pull a permit for the size of the pool, or even bigger? And put a bigger
You'd have to
fish
go to
pond
the
in
city
there?
for that. I honestly, I don't know.
I don't know either. I've yet to have anyone tell me what I need to do to be in compliance. I've asked him several times. He told me today that you guys would tell me what I have to do to be in compliance.
I think what you need to do, this is my advice, is determine what it is you want it to be. And then come into compliance with that. Because it doesn't look like a koi pond. I mean, I don't know that you need to get a permit to have a koi pond, do you?
Joseph?
Excuse me?
I mean, I don't know what the city's here.
No, I mean, I think the issue is it's designed as a swimming pool and the water is black. You can't see it based on the pictures that we've seen. You can't see in the bottom of it. That is an unsafe condition. Someone can fall into that, drown that way.
I tend to agree with you. That was designed to be a swimming pool.
That water was black. I ain't gonna see fish in black water.
What if you took your roof off? What if part of your roof collapsed, you decide to take it off and make a planetarium out of it?
Oh.
It's kind of the same
Is there a reason
thing.
why we're going in this direction?
No.
Yeah, because you've done the same thing.
I would love to hear what you have to say.
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Okay, I'm going to ask you a question. Can you see the fish through the water that's in the bottom of that pool?
I cannot see the bottom.
If you're standing
At this
on the
present
ground?
moment, I cannot see the bottom of the pool.
You can't see the bottom. You can see the fish swimming in it.
Yes.
And I take it they'd have to be alive to be swimming in it, so
Absolutely.
you're taking care of the fish. Well, it's probably not the right thing to do, the only right thing to do. But I'd pull out the damn ladder and have my koi pond and let it go.
That would be wonderful. I will
I'm
have.
glad
If it
your
was my
case is
house,
coming
that's
to
what I
last.
would come and ask.
It's good to laugh once in a while.
No, what you do is you
Not
take the
at you,
ladder
I'm not-
away, and you get one of those little Buddha waterfall things, let the water come in,
That's the
run the water
plan.
over, and
That
then
is
you've got
the
a,
plan.
you've got a
Put
koi pond.
waterfall on it, but all this took place, I haven't been able to proceed. If I take the screened enclosure that is completely around it and put a solid cover or tarp that blocks the light from the top, it will turn the water completely clear. The reason it is not clear is because it is direct sun, and the fertilizer that the fish make creates the algae. So that's why it has the blue dye in it, why it is so dark.
You know, you got some points, I'll credit you that. You know, safety, I don't, you know, it's no more of a safety than any other pool because you got it enclosed.
Well,
You
let me
got a
have
door
more.
on it, and then welfare nuisance, I'm not quite sure where somebody could drown in it, they say, but you can drown in any pool.
Absolutely.
I can add one thing that might help you on the codes. A koi pond is usually 18 inches to 2 feet, okay? Where a pool, the rule states you have to be able to see the bottom of the pool, even your koi pond, in case the child falls in, as the counselor said, you dyed it blue, we cannot see the bottom. Any swimming pool code in Clearwater, you have to be able to see the bottom. You have a pool right now. It's in a pool. It's not in a regulation koi pond that you can go to any landscapers and find out what they're all about and how deep they are. Even them, with the dye water they have in them, you can really see the bottom. You can't see the bottom of yours. It becomes a safety issue.
Well, the blue dye is acid blue 9, and its purpose is it's a UV absorbent.
Correct.
And the reason you want that is so it doesn't generate algae beyond control. So he's treating it in the manner of a koi pond. You are, I mean,
Absolutely.
it's just
I
a
am.
ladder. And the fact is that it's so deep. As far as a safety hazard, that pool, compared to pools that we've seen, it's within a proper enclosure. I mean, it's not open to other people from the neighborhood.
Fenced-in yard.
It's just a ladder. It's,
And a fenced enclosure.
did you used to use it as a pool and then convert
We
it?
did it one time, but the
Yeah.
children, I mean, it's such a small pool.
It is.
You know, the children didn't really use it, and that's that. That's, like I said, I've drained it down. It's 1 foot or less in the shallow end now, and about 2.5 feet in the deep end. You know, I'm
A
here
child
to
can drown in
cooperate.
3 inches of water.
So your only violation,
Come on,
I mean,
seriously.
No, I am serious.
I am
It's
serious
in the paper
too.
every year.
So 3 inches of water.
3 inches of water.
So
A
what are
child
we
can drown it
discussing?
face down in a tub, 3
Right.
inches of water.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I've been through personal experiences with that with my family.
Well,
That's why I know that law.
I'm very
Yeah, that's not
sorry
what's
to hear
on
that,
the
sir.
rest.
My condolences
I don't
to
want
you
it to
and your
re-happen
family.
in your case with
Absolutely
that dark
not.
blue
With
water.
my fenced-in pool or my screened-in enclosure around it. I agree. I would hate for that to ever happen, sir. That's the last thing I would want.
right. Well, here's my meter, and I was leaning against it because I thought it was designed as a swimming pool, but the more you talk, and my meter's coming back, I'm kind of over here now. I
Well,
mean, the
good,
only
and
thing
that
is,
makes 2 meters going this way, and I bet
Yeah.
there's a third one up here.
here's my meter. And the only thing is, I mean, you took a swimming pool and you made a fish pond out of it. It still has all the safety features,
It's like the World's Funniest Video or something.
you know? I mean,
Voting.
we can't say some kid's gonna go in there and drown. I mean, he could do that in any pond, any
I
pool.
agree. It's at least
Chairman?
3
Yes,
inches
sir.
deep.
If that pool that he has didn't have fish in it, didn't have the plants, the water was clear, okay? And the water was chlorinated, so it was drinkable or whatever you wanted for pool safety, that pool would be in compliance.
Yeah.
There would not be an issue. There would be, there wouldn't be an issue. So the issue is that he's converted its use.
Yeah.
So the safety factor, I don't think changes any whether, how it's being used. I mean, I think this is something that shouldn't be decided here today. It's too confusing.
Well,
You're
we-
getting close to the what that grass issue that the board has faced in the past about the artificial lawn. We've got a regulation that is a regulation, but it doesn't pertain to his issue. That's the problem.
Let's make a first motion.
And I can tell you got there.
Let's make a first motion, get that out of the way, and if you want to debate some more, we'll see where our meters are.
That's a
And
good
we'll
idea.
close it out. You know where mine is, but I don't know.
I'll make the motion to get it on the table, but that doesn't
Let's
mean-
make a first motion.
Okay. I move to find the respondent in violation of the City of Clearwater Code as referred to in the affidavit in this case.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Nay.
Opposed?
Nay.
I'm saying, who's saying nay?
I say nay.
I say nay.
2 nays,
2 nays, 2 yays.
2 yeas.
Did you say no?
I didn't say anything.
He hasn't said anything yet. He's the chairman.
I want to go home.
You have to say,
Yeah, so we have a tie, right?
For now.
Uh,
wait.
I say,
The motion
Yes.
is find a violation.
right.
So right now, you need to tell us whether or not you agree that there should be a violation.
Nay.
Okay, so there's no violation.
Yeah.
That's,
Motion's not carried.
Motion's not carried and it's dead issue.
move on to the next case.
We're done?
Yes.
Yeah, ought to make out a certificate of
Absolutely. Thank
award
you
for
for
you.
explaining it to us. Enjoy your koi pond.
8 years, it's the first time I've ever seen that.
Keep it safe and don't have an issue.
Yeah, good for
Thank
you.
your patience. And understand, they have rules where they gotta follow, so.
I understand someone
it's-
called and complained, and unfortunately, this is
Right.
what takes place.
You know, after 8 years of sitting there, you
And I
think
think
you've
the
seen it
staff
all.
did a great job.
Things still come along, man.
I'm glad you won, but it's
That's
still better to
amazing.
be safe than sorry, you know?
And now I can get it covered and the water will be clear. I can put my plants back in it because I took the lilies out because God only knows that could be.
Go home and enjoy it with your family.
All right, thank you so much.
Okay.
You're welcome. Amazing.
Whoa. Have we ever turned anything down?
We ought to write that one down in the hall, yeah.
On the wall.
That's amazing. Okay, unfinished business. 5.1, accept the affidavits of compliance as listed.
Except for
I think we're doing these all in one,
one fell swoop.
So the motion's of compliance.
the motion is complete. So I need a motion to accept the affidavits of compliance as listed.
Move to accept.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? That's carried. 5.2, case 150-18, accept the affidavits of noncompliance for respondents. Is there anybody here responding to
Hotel
any
management?
of these?
There is.
Who's 5.2, case 150-18? Is anybody here want to talk on that one,
Non-compliance.
of noncompliance?
Precision Hotel Management Company.
And then ask about, you could do 5.2 and 5.3.
Yeah, so 5.3, case 164-18. Come on down, sir.
Well, since we have somebody on that, let's vote on 5.2, so we can.
There may be others, maybe we could just group them.
It's only two.
No, we have somebody
There's
for
only two of
5.
those, you can do 5.2 separately.
Are you 5.2 or 5.3? Yeah. What do you want to do, Andy?
Just go ahead and do 5.2, accepting the affidavit of noncompliance.
Okay.
I move to accept the affidavit of noncompliance and issue an order that states after 3 months from the recordation of such lien, if the fines and fees remain unpaid, the city attorney's office is authorized to foreclose, collect, or settle such lien using any legal equitable remedies available under the law for case number 150-18.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? So 5.3, case 164-18, accept the affidavits of noncompliance for respondents H&S Realty and Property Incorporated at 1501 North Betty Lane for discontinued signs. And you want to speak on that behalf?
I do.
Come on down. What is your name?
My name is Russ Rogers. I'm the project manager for Whole Development Construction. We're doing the remodel work at...
Hold on, just tell us your name again.
Russ Rogers.
Russ Rogers?
You were here last month.
I was.
Yeah, we remember
See
you.
you again, I guess.
And you're the,
I'm the project manager.
No problem. Go right ahead. Hey, how are you represented here?
I'm the project manager for the construction company that's doing the work at this property.
Okay, and
And
are
I
we okay with
represent
that?
H&S Properties.
Oh, yeah, he was here
Yeah.
last month.
Oh, okay, so, go ahead.
As he's correct, I was here either last month or the month before, I can't remember if it was January or February. This property had caught fire, had sat for a while, was basically looking dilapidated. We came in, basically did the demolition on the building, got its permits and all that, and we're under construction. We've actually put up new block walls, the roof is on, first plumbing rough, we're in compliance as far as all of that goes. The reason I'm here today is because I just got the property owner, who English is not his first language, sent me this notice that there was a hearing today. He sent it to me last month, so I came to the hearing because they're calling him out of compliance for the existing sign that's on the property.
Right.
He was under the impression that that was resolved with the last time I was here, saying, why is this coming up again? And
I remember that.
trying to explain to him that it's a separate issue.
Okay.
So I'm only here today asking that fines not be levied against us at this point yet. Let us get the property to the point of compliance, or give us 30 days to consult with the city attorney to find a path to get this resolved. My suggestion is to simply hold off on this and prevent us from getting a CO until the sign is in compliance. That seems like a very easy way to force
So
compliance.
you're asking for 30 days?
Yeah,
Hold-
yes,
hold
just so we
the
can-
non-compliant?
Correct,
30
just so we can
days?
discuss with the city attorney and find out what he wants us to do.
Mike, what does the city have to say on that?
No, don't support pushing it off. This property also has another lien for $500,000 that I think is currently concurrent, well, a different violation, which is why I don't see why we should push off for another violation.
Right.
The first one was resolved last time, not resolved fine-wise, but only that the compliance that we're doing is to bring the building up. They won't stop the fines until the building gets a CO for occupancy, which we can't do until the construction is done. And the last time I was here, the agreement is that as long as we're making progress and getting our inspections and so forth and so on, we would maintain that until the end. And which we've been done. Yeah, you were here. Yeah, all we're doing is, we're under construction. So we have a current building permit to fix it.
I don't remember saying that. I said that on record, that I wasn't going to institute a fine.
No. It was only that, it's my understanding that the fines accrue until the building comes into compliance. That's my understanding. So that I'm not debating that. But only that we weren't going to enforce them until we give us time to fix the building to be in compliance. That was all we were doing.
The acceptance of an affidavit of noncompliance states that the previous order was not complied to
Right.
at a certain time. That then triggers the beginning of a fine being implemented. The fine will continue until you're done and come in compliance, at which time you have the opportunity to come back before the board and say, this is why we're requesting a reduction in our fine. That's our normal process. So I guess the point the board needs to hear is why they wouldn't follow that normal process. And that's really the point you're trying to make. So, I mean, that's how we handle all these cases.
Aren't we, we're really getting ahead of ourselves here, isn't that what's taking place?
Well, I think he's asking that you delay, I mean, he's obviously has the ability to come forward and ask you to delay the acceptance of the affidavit.
Okay.
For 30 days?
Because if you accept it, then the fine starts running from the moment you accept it.
But, Mr. Chairman, I think the problem is, he's not going to even be ready in 30 days.
Well, the 30 days is to allow me to confirm with Mr. Fuino to find out what we need to do. At this point, there's an existing sign on the property that we didn't know was out of compliance. The customer got a letter about it last year. But when we came before you guys the month ago or 2 months ago, he was under the impression that it was resolved.
I think we saw a picture of that sign.
Yes.
Yeah.
So why not just take the sign down? If you're in construction, you got a crane, you take it down.
Well, we don't have a crane, but it's a pylon sign, and the changes are, it needs to be now go to, I believe, 24 square feet one-sided, or 12 and 12, something like that. I'm just looking to, like he said, it just seems like it's easier to prevent this from, the fines from accruing from this point forward than it is to unwind it later.
No, here's the
That's
thing.
all.
That's not how they work. They want to put the pressure on you to get it done quickly, and by
Right.
having the clock ticking and the meter running, you'll get it done quicker. So that's what they're.
I understand that, and that's why I'm simply asking for 30 days to allow us to get some options. We've requested multiple bids to replace the sign. I've only got one in so far. So that's all we're looking for, is just a little bit of time to get this thing under control.
I think, to me, it sounds like it's something that they have to work out with the compliance department, because
Yeah,
we
I'm
always
sorry,
tell
say
them,
it.
if you're running late, you can go ahead and talk to them, maybe work something out. And I think that's something they need to work out.
But he wants 30 days. What's your thoughts on that?
I think he should talk to them and try to work it out that way.
Mike?
Yeah, it's a non-conforming sign that was abandoned, so by code, it's no longer legal, so it has to come down. So I think the advice to take it down really, because you're gonna have to replace it, you're not gonna be allowed to reuse it.
Well, they may be able to cut it in half and come into compliance with. This is what the sign company's told me.
All it is.
I know that's taller than what's allowed.
So you wanna potentially reuse the base.
Correct. Or the lens or something to that capacity. It's a $10,000 to $15,000 sign. So that's
What
we're
is the
looking at.
problem with them not telling you before now that what you
Well,
can do?
as I said, the guy, English is not his first language, and it's kind of hard communicating with him. But it's my understanding, he was under the understanding that this was part of the last compliance because it's at the same address. So the last time we came before you all, it was at 1501 North Betty Lane. He just assumed that it was all getting handled at that time.
But we gave you, I remember, part of that, we gave you a timeline.
You did, which I'm in compliance with and working towards a completion of that. He was just under the impression that it was all bundled together, and I'm saying, no, they're actually separate issues.
Well, maybe he should get an interpreter to get it all straightened out.
He doesn't want to understand.
Yeah, he didn't want to understand, right?
And like I said, at this point, we're just trying to ask for, if we can get 30 days to I can get with Mr. Felino and figure out the best course of action here, or at least till we get our bids back in for the new sign.
All right, we'll give him another 30 days. But,
Okay.
He's going to give another 30.
oh, no,
That's good.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Then I'd rather.
So what are you going to make that motion?
Yes.
Okay.
If you're gonna do it that way, instead of the board taking action, I'd rather the city just continue this matter for 30 days to the next meeting, because once the board takes it, and I don't want them doing an affidavit of non-compliance. I either want them to accept it or not accept it.
So Andy, do we make a motion that we just delay?
No,
Just-
They're going to continue.
The city
They're going to
is
ask for
going to continue this for 30 days.
But
Which
I want to
one
be
did you?
absolutely clear, because I think what he's talking about, and I'll have to go back and read the minutes, but what I must have said last time that we were here was that I would agree to additional, or the city agreed to additional time in compliance above and beyond what the recommended date was. And it looks like that date's probably already passed.
Yes.
So we're giving him additional time. But if, come next month, this condition hasn't been remedied, we will ask for fines to be imposed.
Because this was actually, the original date for compliance was back in the end of last year.
Okay.
So as a board, what do we do? Just dismiss this?
No.
No, you do not.
I'm asking to continue.
We'll make a motion to continue it.
Whatsoever, the city is telling us that they're going to put it on next month's agenda.
Okay.
So there's no, it says it's
I-
something which.
Which gives you
I
your
make a
30
motion
days.
just to continue to the next meeting.
Good, say it out. Say it to
So
the
we're going to do it that way.
Hold on, we're going to make a motion.
No motion.
Oh, no, okay.
No, the city is just going to put it on the next agenda.
Okay.
This is
Okay.
an action that the city brings before you to have you act, so they can just move it if they so choose.
Anything.
I'm fine with that. Okay,
Okay?
all right,
I'll get
There
with
you
you.
go.
Thanks, guys.
Thank the attorney.
6, other
Thank
board
Mike.
action. Other board action, 6.1, case 18-14, approve the stipulation and agreement for respondent Jacqueline Keating and Ralph Dowdera at 2616 Falls Rock Drive. Are they here?
I'll be presenting that, sure.
Okay.
Right, thank you. The property is scheduled to be sold actually this week or Friday. What the stipulation agreement calls for is for the property to be sold from Ms. Keaton to Land Trust by April 30th, so I gave an additional month to close. And complete compliance to the satisfaction of the code inspector based on both what the board has ordered and any other possible violations by June 30th. And then the lien will be reduced from its current amount, which I don't have the total amount, to $5,000. And the buyer, the seller, it doesn't really matter, will have 30 days from that day to pay that amount of money.
Okay.
And that's what they're doing.
And what is the current lien?
I'm sorry?
What's the total lien on that? Do we know? No? And that's $5,000 even?
Yeah.
It's
No.
over 100.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, we could do that.
We got a deal.
All right, somebody want to make that
So
motion?
basically, you're going down to administrative costs then?
A little above it, sir.
Okay.
Actually, probably double administrative costs.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Okay. So we need a motion on that one.
Just to accept.
Okay, I make a motion that we approve for case 18-14, we approve the stipulation and agreement between the city and the parties stipulated here. Say second.
Oh, second. Yeah, man.
All in favor?
Yeah.
Agree or oppose? That's carried. Yeah, we don't have language for that in our book.
No, you don't, no.
No, it's just
It's just a straight up.
Just shoot from the hip.
Right, you're just accepting the stipulation if you're
Okay.
comfortable with it.
Right, as long as we know the
City's
numbers.
negotiated. It's just really taking you guys out of the process of the lien reduction discussion and,
Gotcha.
these actually,
Right.
it's more binding and easier for the city to use to enforce,
I agree.
than the other way.
Okay. 6.2, case 127-18, 128-18, 129-18, 130-18, 131-18,
127 through
132-18, and 133-118. Approve the stipulation and agreement for respondents David Gengelhoff and Trust of State LLC at 400 North Garden Avenue, 314 North Garden Avenue, and 405 North Fort Harrison Avenue. All right, anybody here?
I'll be presenting that one.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
This case, or this stipulation actually involves one buyer, two sellers, 3 parcels, and 7 cases have been brought before you. It will resolve 5 orders of the board which impose fines, and 2 orders of the boards which impose unsafe conditions on 3 buildings. The terms are for 2 of the parcels to be sold by April 30th, and then the 2 unsafe buildings on those 2 parcels to be demolished by October 31st. It then calls for the 3rd parcel to be sold by June 30th, and the unsafe building on that parcel will be demolished by January 31st, 2020. And the buyer or one of the sellers has agreed to pay $25,000 in a reduced lien amount from about $200,000.
Yeah.
So, if I remember the photographs,
Yeah.
there's this telephone pole holding up this building. And we're gonna wait till 2020 to tear it down?
I'm not sure which one that is, but there may be one.
I'll bet it's that one, I'm
Yeah,
sure.
there was 2 unsafe buildings. That was one of
Well,
them.
I know there was several, I'm sure
Okay,
there's one. I don't
and
know
that
which
is the
one.
best arrangement that the city could reach?
Well, I'm giving them time to close, because I want that to happen. I'm giving the new owner 5 months in each case from closing to completely demolish the building. So between permits and demo.
Okay, just my personal expression. We beat up on this man that was here before over his damn koi pond, and we give people like this all this latitude with buildings that are falling down and are definitely unsafe. I don't think that's right.
Well, we are attempting to get compliance with these buildings. And the only way I'm gonna get that is to get these buildings out of these current property owners' hands, and to someone new who could potentially do something with it. And I have to give them some time to do what they need.
Mike, so we need a
Okay,
motion
I
for this,
understand.
right?
Well, I understand your desire to get the thing resolved. I just think, given all the time so far, that's,
I think what Robert's trying to say, can we cut down on the time? of tearing down, from 5 months, say, to 3 months.
I need your help with the motion, either see it on a screen or.
No, you just have to, it's, again, despite
Oh, okay.
what Mike said, it's just accepting the joint stipulation.
Do you want them now, each one read out, or just accept it all?
Mike
in
has
one?
a, he has a stipulation already
All right,
signed.
wanna make that motion? Make the motion that we, no, you
I won't motion.
make the motion.
Well, I have a problem with it too.
I think we all do, but
Yeah, okay.
I don't know how we get it resolved so the city can do what it has to.
I would just like to amend it from 5 months, tear down to 3.
That would be right.
So you guys have a problem with the unsafe buildings as far
That
as the
is my-
time being
that's my
torn down?
major concern.
Yeah.
There's other problems. I
Here's
think.
the only concern. They've negotiated this. This is the deal they're bringing to you. If you don't accept it, that's fine. Then they'll have to go back, and I mean,
You don't lose it.
they can bring whatever terms. We don't know if it'll be accepted, and we're gonna be delaying it another month. But these, I look at these as, this is what the city was, this was the deal that they could get done with the current people that own it. So I'm sure if Mike could have got it done less time, he would have.
Well, let me ask Mike
Let me
this, is that the best deal you could have?
It was. I tried to get all 3 properties demolished by October 31st, and they can't do the one building because of the time they're gonna close, and because they're apparently going to store stuff there that they use in a building that is safe, that they operate business out of.
Maybe the city shouldn't negotiate things without coming to us first.
You know, it goes back to the fundamental issue of what the board exists for, which is to get compliance.
Compliance, right.
And so in certain circumstances, as you guys have seen over the years, you know, the fact of the matter is we have these properties in the city that either we don't get any cooperation,
Right.
or we have to bring before you on several instances to get people to understand that they're not going to be able to do whatever they thought they could do or get around it. So these are unusual situations,
Right.
but it's not unusual to negotiate something like this with these terms, with the understanding that finally these properties will be taken care of. So that's really, I mean, that's what the city's looking for, and that's kind of what you all have been entrusted to do.
And if they don't meet those deadlines, then those fines.
What the stipulation says is the stipulation becomes null and void.
Right.
And reduction we do reverse that. And then we will go back in and we will bulldoze the properties and foreclose them.
Does that change your persuasion?
No, because I'll tell you why. You have a buyer
Change your-
and you have a seller, and they're motivated to get a deal done.
Bunch of stuff.
And if they want to
Can you
do
make
it,
a motion?
they can do better. They can. I mean, you can drive by North Fort Harrison and look to the left as you're going south, and go back to last year when they had all the pictures and Diane was working on the case and all that. What was going on? Has it improved? Yeah. Does it still look like crap? Yeah. There's no effort on those people's part to do anything except stall, okay? And I appreciate your desire to get the problem resolved and get this thing done with, but they're gonna stall after that. They're gonna be an ongoing problem.
So if we're at a
I
stall,
don't even know who these
what
people are.
do we do now?
Yeah,
But
press
if they
the
wanna
stall.
make a deal, they'll make a deal.
Just not tell
Because
them.
this is the time, right now, the atmosphere out there is everybody wants to do a deal.
Or rejecting it, I mean,
Me personally?
That's
you
my
as a
personal
board, you
opinion.
don't,
No, they don't want to.
it's up to, I mean, it's up to you.
Well, that's why I
Need a
said,
majority of you to accept it.
right.
If you don't accept it, then it's, we're in a position where either the city has to go back and try to renegotiate something, or take it completely off the table and move forward how they choose to move forward.
I don't think it's that difficult for the city's attorney to state to these people that are involved in here, I couldn't sell this. You're going to have to do better. That's what attorneys do.
Well,
I agree.
I know
I
that,
agree.
and,
I agree.
This is a
I
great
think
day.
he's great and can do it, but
A lot of interesting cases.
Clarification, there's one building that you're mostly concerned about?
Well, actually, there's two.
All of them. There's two that were really bad, but the one that I still remember is leaning against the damn telephone
Yeah,
pole.
I remember that.
Yeah, we just saw those
You know,
pictures
that's-
just
And then
recently.
they're gonna wait till October? No.
Do we know, what's the timing of that closing.
But if we don't
Can
do,
we take a short break? I need to take a.
yeah, yep, yes, we're gonna take a break, okay?
Interesting.
on spring break.
Okay, that's what I wanted to hear.
Okay. Okay. I'm ready. Are we ready? Is everybody back? Hey, we're back. Call to order.
Just two issues.
Yeah.
Sit down real quick.
The first issue is understand one of the other reasons the city is willing to do this is that, let's just assume they don't enter into this. So now the city's gonna have to go and do this themselves. They're gonna have to take care of those properties. They're gonna have to expend the money that they probably won't get back. Okay, so one of the reasons why they negotiate this is so they're not expending the money to knock down these properties and do those things in hopes that it'll be resolved. So it's just a thought that you need to be aware of. If you're not going to approve the stipulation today, what the city would like is the specific issues that you're uncomfortable with so that we can bring those back for negotiation purposes and see where we're going. But I wanted you to understand why they might give more time than you're comfortable with, or more time than even they want.
Right.
Because now you're expending dollars we're not going to get back. Somebody else will eventually buy those pieces of property, and we're not going to get whatever the demolition costs and all those things back from the city. So that's why they're willing to do it. But if you're not going to do it, please tell them what specifically you need so that Mike can go back and try to negotiate.
Okay, well, thank you for that. That kind of clears it up. So,
Off of what Mr. Salzman said.
Right.
At least one of the closings is supposed to go down, I think, in the end of March, possibly the end of April, before the next cold war. My fear is that if those properties don't get sold, like this month, and that deal falls through, they're not gonna get sold. So these properties are just gonna sit as they've sat. And then the city's gonna have to do what Mr. Salzman just did. So I'm trying to, and I understand the member's point about what attorneys do, I understand that well. I'm also trying to head off unnecessary costs to the citizens.
right.
And to try to get a problem resolved. That's it.
Hey, Mike, so here's where we're at. I believe as the board, we're willing to accept the stipulation of agreement on all of these except for the two that need to be torn down. We're not happy with the time frame.
I think if that was resolved, if you go back to these people and get that issue resolved that you think will be acceptable to us, we probably have a good chance, at least with this member, of approving it. But for that to continue way out like it is right now, I can't vote for it. I think I'm not doing what I've been asked to do.
Does that put egg on the city's face? You gotta go back and talk to these people and, I mean, because you already negotiated with them.
Well, I will have to.
And just say, hey, the board,
So if I could get an idea of what the board would consider acceptable for tear downs of the properties.
3 months.
3 months after closing.
3 months, so what would that take
Well,
us?
they're separate closings. You have, what, 2 or 3 closings that you're talking about?
2 closings. One was supposed to be this month, but that's obviously probably not going to happen. The other was June. So the June one would take it.
Yeah, you have one June, one in October.
No, I'm sorry, dude. The one in June would be torn down by.
June 30.
Or I'm sorry,
November.
the one in March would be torn down by October. The one in June would be torn down by January.
Okay, so what I'm saying is 3 months after closing, they should have it done.
So June's closing would be July, August, September. And then, okay.
March would be,
So we can't make that adjustment in a motion right now, right?
No,
You have to
no,
take
no, I
that,
would-
he has to take that back.
What I would prefer is that the city just withdraw action from you, let them come back and bring something back to you. I'd rather you not vote on it if you're not comfortable.
On those two, right, Andy? And then we can accept the rest.
Well, Mike, do you want, no, it's an all or
They all kind of
nothing.
go hard.
The whole thing.
Yeah, it's all together.
Okay. So we'll make a motion on this
Or
case,
why-
all these cases.
Wait.
Drawing.
Yeah, Mike's
Yeah, make
gonna
it
withdraw the whole thing.
Right.
So what's wrong?
So it's not gonna be before you, he's gonna go back and see if they can negotiate something to bring back for you in the future.
Okay, we can do that.
When was the
So
close?
6.2
And
will
if
be
they can't
withdrawn.
come back with something different.
6.2 will be
Come
withdrawn.
back with us again,
Just that's your
then
motion.
Well, something different.
go past
We
us.
don't have to
Something
make a
different.
motion.
Yes.
No, we don't make, okay.
Yeah.
So you don't need a motion on that then?
Nothing. It is, the city is withdrawing it from your consideration at this time.
Okay. All right, sorry about that.
That's all right.
That's what we're here
That's the way the ball bounces sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Hey, 6.3, continued from February 27, 2019, case 111-17, consider request by respondents Abraham Gohebel at 1445 South Missouri Avenue to reduce the fine, reference exterior surfaces in abandoned building, and if approved, issue an order that specifies a fine that includes administrative costs and establishes a date payable where the lien will revert to its original amount. Is anybody, sir?
Yes, sir.
Hi.
They're present.
So this is for a stipulation agreement.
For the,
No, this is
There is no agreement.
This is a reduction.
reduce the.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry, yes, to reduce the, yes, of course, I'm sorry. Long day,
On the,
but, are we in compliance?
I would like to do a brief presentation for the board
Yeah,
after
sir,
the
why don't you just
gentleman
have a seat for a second, and we'll bring you right back, okay? I think we kind of went through this, didn't we, or maybe I'm thinking of another case.
No, this is
We did
last
something.
meeting and it was
This is
continued.
something, yeah.
Yeah, this is continued. You're right, Mr. Chairman.
Right. Okay, Inspector Phillips.
Okay, Inspector Julie Phillips, 1445 South Missouri Avenue, and this is actually for a lien reduction. This case, 11-17, came before the board by Inspector Kristen Harris in July of 2017, was found in violation for an abandoned building and exterior surface issues. Since that time, liens have been accruing and are approximately about $73,000. February 27th, last month's MCEB, the owner and his contractor came before the board to request a lien reduction. The request was actually denied because the property was still in violation. So I just want to remind you what the property looked like in February 13th of 2019. This is when they were asking for a reduction. The property is owned, it's been vacant for 10 years, it has no use, so we denied the reduction because of what the property looks like. You can see there's still exterior surface issues on the front, there's still exterior surface issues on the south side of the building. This was in the back where they had actually caged and framed in a door and just painted around it. There's a better view of that. This is the inside of the building. When I went back on March 13th, the property was painted. I met the contractor, I believe his name was Ash at the property, but now they've papered the windows from the inside out, which is also a violation. You can't completely cover your windows. They did go ahead and paint. He put siding around the building, which on all the corners was starting to pop up. He left a bucket and roofing materials on the top of the roof, so I still couldn't pass it at that time. He did replace the door, however, he replaced it with no paint on it, which you have to have paint on bare wood. This was how he tried to fix the handle of the door, so that was not passed as well. You can see this is where the shingles were freshly put up, but they were not glued or nailed down. I went back on the 23rd. I worked this past Saturday. I heard from the owner, Abraham and Ash, and they said the work was complete. I told them I was working Saturday. They said, go ahead out and take pictures of the building. When I got there, this is what I saw. We had food vendor trucks, we had illegal signage, we had grass parking, we had a yard sale. So I called the contractor. I said, are you able to get in touch with Abraham? Are you aware this is happening? So we actually had a three-way call, and I was told by Abraham, go ahead and do my job and take pictures of the building. And I said, well, I can't do that because there's a circus out there. And he told me not to worry about that. It has absolutely nothing to do with his building. So again, we have a sale out here, illegal food trucks, people everywhere, balloons, signage, more signage. And this is what it looked like from across the street at the Salvation Army. I believe it was the Salvation Army. So for me as an inspector, I'm choosing not to support this. This is not a homesteaded property. I feel like it's in violation all the time, and we're actually doing them a favor by going to administrative costs, but in my opinion, I don't think they deserve it. That's all I have.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
So you heard the inspector.
Yes.
This is like round two with Rocky, and, we're going to go round two now. Are you in compliance?
Last time when I be here last month, I
Right.
tried call any inspection to tell me because I don't receive any violation, any letter. Every time I call the office, I don't know who my inspection. Sometimes said his name is Yusuf, sometimes he said name Julia, sometimes his name Vic. I want to know what's my violation. I don't have any letter. Last time I called, I think the manager, his name is Gina. I told her, can you meet somebody over there with my construction, or you can send the letter exactly what you need, 1, 2, 3. Nobody answered. Last week, after we called Ms. Gina, my construction, he need the inspection, and she told you for like 3 or 4 something to do, like the builder in the back. And he told her, can you email it to me, what do you need? She told him when you meet her. After we finish, we try call her, can you go to the inspection, tell me what do you need more, if he said the job is done. She said, okay, when you finish, let me know. I call her by Saturday because the construction is done. I have called for the lady, she told me we do fundraising for church, can I use the property? I said, I don't know if this is right or not, because I live in Tampa. I think if something wrong, the cops came, he can kick him out.
You didn't bother to call or anything like that?
I'm sorry?
You didn't call to find out?
No, the one lady called me 1 week, she told me when to use like fundraising for the church.
Yeah, there's about 4 others too. I can see code right here parking on the
And I called the inspection about Saturday. She said, it's a lot of people over there, I can't do that. Monday, this week, I called Ms. Gina. I told her, the property is finished. I have picture. Can you send somebody, let me know before I meet the board if you need anything else? She said, if I call you back, that's we need. If I don't call you, that's everything's fine. I don't receive any letter, any violation, anything. This is the picture I take it by Monday for the building.
Go ahead. Yeah, there you go. Is there something?
It's upside down.
We fixed the roof, I changed the color, I cleaned everything. I don't know what's the violation for it.
Well, she showed the edge of the roof. The shingles were not glued. They're supposed to be nailed down. I'm an ex-roofer, I know that. You're not showing what she showed. You're showing the middle of the roof.
That's only what you have to be 3 pictures. She made the construction, she told him, I hired somebody to fix it, and she told exactly what she need. And he done the job. The problem, I don't have any email to exactly what she need. Every time in the phone.
Well, a contractor would have known, a roof contractor knows.
That's what he knew, and he fixed
But he
it.
didn't do it.
They are in compliance now, board, just so you know. I
They
didn't
are?
have to finish my pictures
Okay.
yet.
How about the door painted?
The door is painted. Everything we talked about was in compliance. The only thing that was not was everything he did Saturday, and they were still papered from the inside out. I have not been back since Saturday. Again, he keeps referring to a letter. When he came to Code Board in 2017, that was his letter of how to come into compliance. That's how those liens accrued. So you don't keep sending letter, you comply. But then when you asked me to go out and see if it's in compliance, and now you have illegal signage and food trucks and grass parking and sales and trailer storage, it's not the first time he's done that. It's probably about the 5th. I don't have pictures of that. I do have staff here that can speak to it. It happens a lot on the weekend. That's the first time I caught it. So it's not shocking, and I did ask you, and you did say that you gave them permission, and that I really shouldn't worry about it, because I'm there for the building.
Because I don't know it's legal or not. If somebody asks me to do something for the property, just to use it Saturday, Sunday for fundraising, and next Monday, I went over there, I see the place is clean.
But you could have called. All you have to do is pick up a phone and call. You don't do that.
I don't know if you need.
You do know, because you don't do it.
I don't know.
You're
if you
blaming
need
it on
permission
them
for
because they send you letters of, you don't know what's in compliance because you don't bother to find out.
No.
I know, I've lived over there forever. I know what goes on in that lot. You are not trying to find out the codes. It's up to you. If somebody asks you, can they use that for a circus, whatever, you immediately pick up that phone, I'll let you know, and call. But you didn't do that. You let them go ahead and do it.
So who were these people that did the fundraiser?
Just called in the phone. I don't know what's her name.
I got something planned for next week, and could we use your line?
Hey,
No, I'm sorry, sir. I have to tell you, if you go back to 2017, when this first started, you received a letter that told you what you had to do.
But he never picked up the certified letters.
Good.
They were sent at the same address.
That's fine.
That's
So-
why, but that's the reason why
I
he's claiming he
understand.
never said it, but he never picked them up.
Oh, okay, so they were sent you, regardless. But you did come and did go and meet with Mr. Tennis and discussed all what the issues were, and both you and your associate, who was here with you last time, reiterated several times how Mr. Tennis told you, if you start working on the property, we're going to work with you. And lo and behold, come March or February of 2019, part of it was done, not all of it was done. You made no effort to do anything. The only effort you made, in my belief, from what I've heard and with your presence here, is how to do the minimal, how to do the least, okay? And when you first started out today, you point your finger at everybody. Everybody's at fault except you.
That's right.
You're in the dark. And nobody's keeping you in the dark, and you haven't made effort. And let me tell you, sir, there's an old adage, for every finger you point at somebody, there's three pointing at you. And I can tell you that, as far as I'm concerned, you have not made a good presentation here.
Okay, since the last month, nobody gave me exactly what we.
There it is, somebody else again.
No, that's what happened. I don't know.
Abraham,
You could avail
listen,
yourself of the code.
you're very
It's
close,
online.
you're very close to compliance. So my suggestion would be to call her, make a list of what she wants, do it, and then call it in for inspection with her, and then come back to us. 'Cause right now, you're
That's
denied.
what happened the last time. She meet the construction. She told exactly what you need. Are you missing anything happened after you told him?
Well, listen, that's what I would suggest. You need to come in compliance.
Let Julie.
Yeah. I think we need to clarify two issues.
You don't need to. So when I did go out there, this was after, it was Monday. He is in compliance with the building now. The only thing, except, I didn't go out there today. The only thing that was left after the circus was there was the paper in the windows. My issue here is he's coming here wanting us to reduce the $73,000 lien to administrative costs, and that's not what I'm in support of. Between all the inspectors, we've had to do about 45 inspections since 2017. I'm tired of wasting my time. So I think for $73,000, $1,000 is getting off pretty easy on an income property. It's not a homesteaded property. You can't just continue to do what you want, and that's where I stand.
I agree. Did you hear that? Listen, you need to go back, take the paper out of the windows, that's pretty easy, and then make a phone call.
Okay. Quick question. The construction, he asked you, you see the paper in the window when you meet him? You told him you moved the paper?
Of course I did. I told you
No,
that.
you don't tell them because.
Abraham, you weren't there. You can't say what I told him.
Because
You
that's
weren't
what
there.
they
You
need
said
in
you're
construction.
contractor.
He meets her, she see the paper in the window, he covered because if you wanna do inside, she asked you for 3 or 4 things. That's what he told him. And he said, I finished. My question, you told him, remove the paper for the window?
My answer?
I did, and I have my 2 staff members that joined me during that inspection, Donna and Daniel, because they're in training and they can verify exactly what I told him to do, yes.
That means right now only the paper in the window you want to remove?
Yes.
And then come back.
And then the things that she showed before, if they have been corrected also. The
She
ceilings,
said
all
that's in compliance.
But I called the office Monday. I told them before the meeting Wednesday, if you have something to do, let me know before I came. Nobody called me.
Is the paper still on the windows?
I think so.
Take it off.
So you may want to actually go over there yourself and see what you have.
Yeah.
Take it off. Yeah, yeah. Why don't you sit down, sir? Come
Go
up
ahead,
real
Amos.
quick, because we got to get going here.
My name's Sal Belois, Belois Realty down on Clearwater Beach. The component he's leaving out here is, I've been under contract to buy this property to put a satellite office in, real estate office, for 2 months. So what he's doing here is just superficial, because I've already been to building and zoning, talked to them about what I could do to put an office in there, replacing the roof, cosmetically what I need to do. They agree to be no problem to go ahead and put the roof on and convert it to an office. And so everything he's doing here, like I said, is just for show, because I'm going to go through the building anyway and redo it as an
Good,
office.
I like to hear that. That would have saved a lot of time.
Yeah, and like I said, I've been under contract with him for 2 months.
Right.
I've had to keep getting extensions because he's had to keep coming up to figure out a way to get his 70 grand down to where he needs to be, so I can buy the property.
Okay.
But as soon as you can get it down to wherever it is, I can close on the property in a week.
So get that paper off the windows, call the city, make it easy for her to get in there.
Is it going to have to be another month for him to come back here?
That I don't know.
Well, it's up to us for the lien reduction.
Yeah, you're going to come back
Grant that
for
or
a lien
not.
So it's
reduction.
going to be, I'm going to have to extend this for another month out, and the building's going to sit.
Well, he was here February, this is March, oh yeah, it'll be April.
It's going to be a
The
whole
sooner you act, probably
He's the
April.
person holding it up, not us.
Yeah.
Well, no,
Yeah, he
Okay.
keeps coming
things,
back.
I hear you.
So-
But isn't there any way to expedite this, so I don't have to wait 3 months?
That's out of our
And it
hands,
has
that's
to be
between you
scheduled
and
by
them.
them.
Yeah.
We just work here.
Okay?
All right.
That's
So-
the only problem for the kid.
It is changing hands, I just wanted you to know
Well,
that.
that helps us to
Yeah,
know.
that helps though. So today, your request is denied. Get back, take care of that paper and get back to us.
We
Okay?
got one more. Let's go.
One more.
I don't think
Okay,
there's.
are you bringing dinner?
He's not through.
Are you bringing, Mike, are you bringing
So I
dinner?
got the hammer.
I just refuse it.
We're not done with this issue if possible. We'd like to see if we can resolve it so this gentleman can buy the property.
Okay. Come on back up. Both of you can stand there.
Mike is going to make a suggestion for the cities,
Go ahead.
because other than the paper, he is in compliance.
Right.
And he is in compliance from what was the violation. So we're really talking about the value of reducing the lien.
Mr. Chairman, if I understand correctly, property's basically somewhat in compliance, so. But I also remember that there's really nothing that the city's doing that's holding up this closing. Because I think the gentleman is willing to pay like $250,000 or something like that. The city's lien's only 73. But in the interest of comity and just trying to get this thing done, we would support, I don't know, a 50% reduction. Down to,
But are we talking 50% of 73?
73 divided by
That'd be,
and as long as it's
that'd be
paid
30.
within,
What's half of 73?
30 days?
Three,
Well, they got a closing.
36, 36.9. Right. That 36.9 until he comes in compliance.
well, yes, so I guess I should make it, it's compliance, it's sale, title goes to this gentleman over here, I'm sorry.
I'm Sal Belois. I am ready to close. I've been ready for 2 months, so.
And
The
then,
building's not going to look like that anymore anyway.
and then we would do, I'm sorry, and then we would do, 30 days after that, I believe they could pay
The balance.
50% reduction or whatever it is.
Okay.
I think that's reasonable.
Everybody just got a good deal.
50% that's too much to pay $36,000 for, it's not my fault. Because since 2017, when I start the violation, I make 3 meetings with the Clearwater. Every time he asks me for something to do, I do it. First time he told me, you wanna
done with the building. Already I have the permit for doing the building.
No, that's okay. We don't have to go back to that, and I'm glad you put some light on this too. You know, the city, we're willing to reduce this down to half. You gotta come in compliance, you're not in compliance quite yet. You gotta take the paper out of that window. Have the inspector come out there, she's gotta come out there and see it. And then she writes it off, and then you'll come, well, I don't even think he'll come before us if we make the agreement that once compliance is done, you'll have 30 days on the other half. Am I speaking correct?
If you follow what Mike suggested, it will not come back to you.
It doesn't have to.
Okay, so we're gonna reduce it $36,900 today, and once you comply, 30 days from then, we'll reduce the other, we'll reduce it down to administrative cost.
Mike's got some specific.
No, that's not.
Way over my head here.
Generally, what a stipulation agreement would be, but the gentleman would have to get title to the property, closing would have to happen. They'll have to call the code inspector out to look to make sure everything is in compliance. And then they will have to pay the 50%. And then once that's done, what the city will do was we would execute on your behalf a release of the lien from the property, because it would have been reduced down and it would all go away.
How would he transfer the title over to him?
Without me assuming the liability.
Without the city signing
$7,000.
off? I mean, well, you're financing this, right? You're paying out of pocket.
Well, he doesn't care because he pays him $250.
But he wants a clear title, oh, okay. Right, there's no bank
I
involved.
don't think, because I have my wife and have my cousin in the lease, I don't think anybody, you wanna just sign now for hold the $36,000 until another month and see how much you reduce the whole.
It's confusing. Let me see if I have this right. We close, $36,900 goes into escrow, or however you want to do it. Then you can do the administration or administrative fee. There's another reduction from the.
No, we can't reduce that.
I think I can tell you how it's gonna go. You know, you gotta comply. That's first. You gotta take the paper out of the window.
Okay.
You gotta sign the title over to him, and once he shows proof of that, we'll reduce this down to 36,900. Okay? And in 30 days from then, we'll figure out the balance with the, taking out the administrative cost.
30 days to pay.
The city will have 30 days.
If you pay that, you get title, and you're in compliance, we release the lien.
I'm seeing light at the end of the tunnel. Will that work?
Make it easy, like make extension another 30 days for the contract until the next meeting. I move the paper and I came next meeting and see what's going on for one time.
You're anticipating that the board's gonna do anything more than what they're doing today. Just understand that it could go the opposite way, and the board could decide not to reduce it at all. So
I tell you, you touched my heart when you started saying 36 is too much because 3 times I go to the office. Sir, earlier you said nobody ever told me what to do. So you mean to tell me 3 times you walked out of that office not knowing what you had to do? You may not like what has been mentioned to you so far. We haven't voted on it yet. That number can go up.
You ever see that show, Deal or No Deal? You better take this deal. Or it might just go away.
You don't have to pay anything.
And I have that money
I think I understand. So the money flows, the money goes into escrow, and then in 30 days.
Let me say it out to you.
You're closing
Let me say it, Mike, you correct me if I'm wrong. You
The title
comply.
company won't close without some
I'm
kind
just giving him 30 days from closing to pay the reduced amount.
Right.
And make sure that it's in compliance.
With compliance.
If you want to pay at closing, and it's in compliance, then we release the lien at closing.
Does he have a chance to take the 35.9 down lower?
No, he's still got to pay that.
That's what that's his question. I mean,
Yeah.
you come back and say, look, it's sold, he's gonna do what he's gonna do.
He has 30 days, no, he's got to pay the reduced amount in 30 days. He's got to pay that regardless. Then he can come back and renegotiate with you on well, we can't reduce administrative. We just can't.
No, that doesn't work quite right.
You understand?
It's still not right.
I have to talk to the rest for the seller.
We're reducing, all we're doing today is reducing his lane.
You know, in 60 days,
That's
if
it.
everything goes as we talked about, it'll all be done. it'll be down to that $1,000 administration.
So here's what I have to ask, Mr. Chairman.
Right.
Do we want to proceed with this, or does he want to leave? And if he so, then he needs to talk to the city attorney.
Yeah, he needs to
Call
go-
it quits. One way or the other, let's move on this.
Yeah,
Mr.
okay.
Others, if I can, I
Yes,
just
go
want to
ahead.
make it simple because I think somebody's getting confused. What Mike actually offered, the lien is currently $73,000
Right,
today.
right.
So what Mike is offering is that lien, this is not a homesteaded property, this is an income property.
Right.
He's offering, you want to go ahead and have the reduction, we'll cut it in half. You're paying half. You're not coming back for an administrative cost ever. That's your cost.
Total.
That's your cost.
You gotta pay.
You're not coming back. You're going to pay this amount and take the paper off the window and we're done.
Okay.
That's it.
What they do.
Or he leaves here. No, thank you for
But he's saying that's
clarifying
still
that.
too much. He's saying
Hey,
that's
or he
still too
leaves
much.
here and it's still 73,000.
Yeah.
But just to be clear, it's your
Well,
decision.
he already
if
just
you
said he
want
needs to go talk to
use it
somebody,
and
so
what-
let's
Yes,
just,
we understand that.
okay,
That's
so,
our recommendation.
hey, where are we here then? Case
Is that it?
111-17 is, reduction is denied. And we'll see you another day. Okay.
What do we do? Do we put what? Whoa, whoa.
No, that's,
Motion and a second for that to happen.
Yeah, you can't make a motion, Mr. Chairman.
Okay,
Well,
Can we just make a motion to reduce
I made a motion.
the period?
I can't make a motion?
Not unless you pass the gavel.
we
Really?
need to make a motion to reduce it by half.
Here. Hold that gavel. You're the vice. I'll
I'm
make a
not the
motion.
vice.
Well, you are today,
Oh, I am.
right? I want to go home.
Oh, you got one more case after this. Don't worry.
Okay, I make a motion. I make a motion that case 111-17, requesting a lien reduction, is denied until compliance is met. Okay? You need to go talk to somebody, come back, we're,
Second, hit the gavel.
now that you added the
No,
second.
in favor?
I'm not gonna do it.
All in favor?
I can't, no, I can't.
Well, just,
I'm
You still have to
staying.
call for the
just
vote.
deny it. All we
yeah, it's
do
just
is
call for the
deny it.
vote.
Call for the
I
vote.
pass you the gavel.
We're kicking the ball down the field. That's it, we're done.
That's how we're doing. We'll meet them another day.
Yeah, he has to come back, that's it.
Say all in
Can
favor.
I just call for that?
I don't understand
No,
why
he
we
still
can't.
has to call for the vote.
It's not our
Just call for the vote.
Either he doesn't want to do it, that's fine.
Okay,
Then let him put it back on the agenda.
call for the vote.
Okay.
All aye, aye,
Aye.
Aye.
okay.
4 people in favor of denial.
Yes.
So it is denied.
Oh,
You can make
Say opposed.
talk to the city and
Who
see.
knows what happened?
And enter into a joint stipulation, something, that's up to you guys, but this board has made their action that right now, they're not gonna hear it.
Right, we'll see you
That's
another
when
day.
we can, after I take the paper, I can make another,
Yes, it said.
in
yes.
next month.
Yeah, we're just kicking the ball
Do
down,
whatever you want.
kicking the can down the field. Good luck, you guys. And good luck to you, sir, and thanks for bringing that to our
no
attention.
idea what you just did.
And thank you, young lady, for, because I wasn't saying it right.
We were trying to just give him the.
Yeah, no, you're good. You,
Was to deny.
good.
Yeah.
Hey, we got one
I
more.
didn't realize.
A troublemaker.
Hey, 6.4, case 115-18, consider request by respondents, Egg Platter 3 Incorporated at
Oh, you're in time for breakfast.
Oh, it is time for
042.
breakfast.
Breakfast sounds good. US Highway 19 to reduce the fine reference parking lot surfaces and exterior surfaces, and if approved, issue an order that specifies a fine that includes administrative costs and establishes a date payable, or the lien will revert to its original amount.
This
George
is
Pappas,
fine.
counsel for Egg Platter 3 LLC. My client, George Pappas,
George,
PPAS.
George, you're the attorney?
I'm the attorney, and my client's here, John Vasiliadis. He's the manager of Egg Platter 3 LLC, the owner of the property, former owner of the property. The property's already been
Go there
sold.
for dinner.
Okay.
Hungry.
Former owner, okay.
Okay.
Property had two matters of noncompliance. There was a tenant, little history of the property. There was a tenant that was a difficult tenant, to say the least. They apparently had some requirements from the city that they install some sprinkler systems and whatnot, which ultimately they did. And apparently the tenant and the contractor that did the work apparently cut the parking lot, cut the pavement, created some areas that resulted, from what I understand, in the surface issues of the parking lot, which resulted in this violation. There was also some damage to a small component, apparently, of the window at the entryway, which was broken. The property was brought into compliance approximately, 3 months or so after the violation. There was some issues with, trying to pursue the parties that did the damage, trying to get the contractor that cut the pavement to come back and fix the things with, there was contractor delays. Ultimately, the client ended up having to go to another contractor and get other performance. So fortunately, it was taken care of, and we're making the request for the administrator.
Very good. So everything is in compliance?
Yes, it is.
Oh, good for you.
We're gonna,
Good for you.
Mr.
So,
Knight, is everything in compliance?
Yeah,
Compliance has been met.
good.
We are,
So what are the numbers? What's the original lien amount?
I think
Or-
it's
57,000.
What is it, sir?
57,000.
Even?
It was 57,000, yeah, yes, it was 57,000.
57,000
What's the
even.
administrative cost?
I don't, we just got this request yesterday, so I have no idea what the numbers are.
You just got this today and they were able to get on the
Yesterday, I
docket?
think, or the day before, so.
We can a month and a half.
Oh, close it out, get out of here. Do you have numbers over there?
1889.20 is the administrative cost.
Could you repeat that one time?
$1,889.20.
$1,889.20. Is the city okay with that?
Well,
No?
no, and to be consistent here, I would say we would offer him the same thing that we just offered the last gentleman, which would be 50%
Yeah.
reduction. It's 57, but just to make a round number, we would say bring it down to 25. Not trying to, 25,000, not trying to pull numbers out of a hat here, but in an attempt to try to be consistent in our position, I would offer the gentleman here the same thing that I offered the prior.
Mike, you know, in all due respect, the other one was not in compliance, and they're in compliance. Am I
I
correct?
think the only thing that was out of compliance with the other property was some paper in the window that could have just been ripped
But it
out.
wasn't in compliance 4 weeks ago. It was far from compliance. They had to repaint the place and all. No. Can I ask a question? How far back does this case go to?
It goes
this
back.
case was,
August of 2018. August 22nd.
August what?
22nd of 2018.
April, May.
2018?
There were cases filed as failed on May 7th, 2018, is when the initial, this case was originally was started by Jason Cantrell.
Yeah.
He
Okay.
became the building inspector. I took over once, but it shows that he has initial inspection on 5/7/18 for the parking lot surfaces, and
I'm saying, fine.
so I would assume both were on the same day.
What was the cooperation between these people and the city in resolving the issue?
After this went to code board, compliance was not met until, it's my understanding, until an offer to buy the property was put on the table, and then he wanted to come into compliance.
And that would have been, do we know when?
I put the property, I brought the affidavit of compliance on, is it January 15th? No. I don't have the affidavit of compliance. I don't know if the court, Nicole has it.
Yeah, 1 second.
I have both of them.
But the total administrative cost is $1,889.20. And you want to break that half?
Inspection.
That's what he does, but,
Well, I'm saying half of the current one.
okay. So here's where I'm, Mr. Chairman, here's where I am. The previous case started in the middle of 2017, and he was offered half, okay? You're generous, by the way. This case started in August of 2018. It was resolved by January 15th.
Right.
I see more cooperation there
Here, in this
than
one.
what we saw in the other.
I do too.
And we've seen a lot of other cases that have come before us that had liens and they asked for a lien reduction. So I don't think there should not be that, but I don't know that being Solomon here is the right answer either.
Well, why don't you make that motion?
Gotta figure out them.
If I could, also having heard the prior, I don't think the burden on the department has been anywhere near as egregious as what was in the last case, so.
Yeah, well, don't worry about that.
Inspector
Don't go
Phillips said
there.
there were 43 visits, so.
No, we had significant issues with their tenant for quite some time, not
With their
necessarily
tenant,
with
yeah.
this particular violation.
Oh, at this location.
So
our-
so what are we doing?
our
We're just gonna do what we normally do, right?
Got no other thing next to.
Bob? Your motion is, we're just gonna,
Well, we can go do what he says, half. I'm thinking we could do a little better than the.
Yeah, see administrative costs.
You do have to.
well, whatever you wanna do.
Make sure that you, when you're talking, that at least I can hear you.
Oh.
Okay? Because I don't want any sunshine violations.
Right. What I was saying, Mr. Salzman, was that I think this case, when compared to the previous case, these people have been a little more cooperative. They had some tenant issues, but it's still their responsibility. But I think maybe we could do better.
Well, these are always board discretionary decisions, and, that's why you listen to the facts and you make your determination as to how you want to deal with it.
So, Mr. Chairman, I think 30%,
Okay.
57 plus the 180, the 1889.20.
Okay.
Why plus?
Well, he's saying reduction down to 30% plus the administrative cost.
Okay.
Not 30% off of production.
What is your?
I have a number, so the total number comes to $18,889.20.
Okay.
Okay.
They're getting their wish, it's
Do
just,
you have a
we're just extending it out.
Do you have other properties with tenants?
Yes.
Okay, well, your tenants cost you money. I mean, because they did what they did. But that's not our fault, and you need to bring your tenants into compliance. They did this to you, not the city, not us. Okay? But 30% is better than 50%, trust me. Should I make a motion?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I moved in an order reducing the amount of the lien to the case number 115-18 to $18,889.20, payable within 45 days. Or we can make it 60.
45.
45 days, or the lien will revert to its original amount.
All right, that's a good deal.
How much was the administration? 1,008?
$1,889.20.
That includes the administrative.
Well, 30.
That is,
That's the total.
that was the administrative, and then was 17,000 on liens.
Well, it just needs to know what the total.
Yeah.
Total amount due is how much?
Includes everything.
$18,889.20.
Do I have a second?
Yes, I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
You, young lady? Aye? Opposed? That's carried.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Nuisance abatement lien filings, I need somebody to approve those.
There are none.
There are none. We
Can't
can't approve it.
Sorry, we can't do it.
My God, we are adjourned.
Oh, my Lord.
Very interesting.
What week is this?
We're still live.
Love
Very
this board. Don't you
interesting.
just love being on this
I
board?
think this is
There's
a
so much
record
to
time,
give,
too.
There's so much to learn.
Agendas.
Not, maybe the
There's so much to learn by
Scientology.
serving on this board. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, we had some where we had to go to another room, remember?
Mine.
I'm tired. Thank you guys for what you do.
Thank you, Wayne.
Good thing I stood up and looked over and saw my phone.
Oh, Lordy.
Stay away from those fish ponds.
Hey, Wayne. Glass got pretty good. Yeah, boy, next time.
You guys did good. I gotta run.
Mike, he's not happy with that reduction, but hey, it's better.
Yeah. He just beat us on the parking lot. I gotta go. I gotta drive
Thanks
straight
much,
to
buddy. Okay, take care.
See you later.
Okay.
Mr. Runners?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you believe it? Mr. President?
Yeah. I emailed five, and we're gonna talk.
What's your case, sir?
Yeah, because we want that guy, right? Is he on the big property? Oh, no.
I need to tell Mr. President that we need to, the Chatham review has, it scares me. Because it looks like y'all are making deals. And then, okay, now we're allowed to speak, now we're gonna tell you what we've been talking about. That's how it appears. Whatever you want to talk about, it's how it appears to me, and it makes me scared.
Well, don't be scared because we're not making a deal.
It doesn't matter, the appearance of it is bad.
But the truth of it is, we're not making a deal. We're talking about, we're confused. We're trying to find out
And
what
that's
they
something you
want.
need to talk directly, you shouldn't talk to each other about confusions, you should talk to the attorney about confusions.
That's why I said that.
Yeah, don't,
I thought we were doing that.
no, you were, every time I looked up, the three of you were in.
We're talking about going to the bathroom too, Nicole.
Fantastic, but it looks like.
But what it looks like and what it is two different things. I have to disagree with you on that.
What can get us in trouble is what it looks like.
I understand that.
It doesn't matter what it is.
But it does if I testify.
Yeah, no.
You don't get that opportunity.
I think you
You don't,
overreact.
no, it's a sunshine law violation. There is no sidebar.
We're not doing sidebars, we know that. You both are, you're overreacting.
No, you cannot, they cannot.
The guy
You
won't sell
cannot.
it.
That's why I came up and I'm sorry. I put my hand and I'm like, just stop.
You guys couldn't see
And
him.
he doesn't agree that that's bad, so
What are you going to talk about 50%?
or ignore him. It scares me.
Yes, we've taken them, well, so have you, uphold the Constitution.
Yeah, that's.
And it's part of the Constitution of the state.
I will, I'll ask. Oh, you know what I do? I just do your signature on one time.
No,
So it's like if I don't. Arbitrary.
no, I don't.
But I don't know what you said, but it's so better, but at least I said the guy.
Yeah, the board is not going to, or any of our inspectors are here, to say how this guy treated them. And then he has the nerve to like attack her again. 50% he'd be lucky. It's gonna go back up.
Did he,
He's coming back.
he signed the one? Okay.
It's not gonna happen.
At this point,
I've got to run.
I know, and he was, I was actually surprised they did that. I thought they'd just say have and be done with it. I don't know why they.
You have been taken down.
Oh, I have a.
You have to go upstairs.
I have a.
Allowed to stay on the safe property where her business is through the end of the year. What I was trying to explain was, in the unsafe building, that's not really a problem, because you don't have to say there. It's just, I think, we'll get that one.
It's too long. Started the day with her or them giving PowerPoint presentations for
Cases
that didn't need them.
Yeah.
So
That's what people don't realize, what happens is
That
it makes the meeting longer, and so when we get to these issues, they get a little.
Yeah.
And then the people who did that are gone.
Yeah, and they're gone. Yeah.
Your goal to the recommendation, I said,
So, you know, it would have been 45 minutes.
and then, like Nicole said, we'll get it done when it's so long. You don't know?
Jason has to.
But then the next person, but then Jason did it too.
Jason has unsafe, and because it's unsafe, it's a different type of hearing.
I didn't, he didn't
No, he's written, no,
He's actually the one that they should follow, how to do it. He's even there to tell them when they're going wrong. I mean, this isn't, no, it's like, I mean, someone walk.
I'll come back after my meeting.
Oh, they dismissed my first case. I thought
This
was a
one's
koi
there.
pond. You know, I know, I like the guy in the koi pond case. He was like, what? It's unsafe, or awful is unsafe?
You can drown in any pool. Like, thanks for making that point.
He's gonna turn it back into cooling, so it's not.
True, but, you know, it seems like, you know, one of those guys, it's like the kids down there, they're feeding the fish in the morning.
Here, give me those 2 bucks.
Oh, I got you.
Here, throw them on top of here and I'll take it.
You're right, I know. Well, the thing is like, fine, cool guys, but you look at that house, it's not like it was a very nice kept house. It's not like it was a house. When I first saw it, I was like, wow, it's a nice house like that.
Right inside.
Why don't they clean their pool? That's what I thought.
And then they have their big backyard.
And even went as far as saying, I don't have mosquitoes. So he's covering the whole issue. I mean, the guy read the stuff. He knew what he was doing. Yeah, he was prepared. I like that. All right, well, good.
I'll just try to review. Because, you know, I had a 10-minute break. But it's longer than that.
You want to hear my sympathy for you?
I can't hear it.
This is what I do all the time.
What's that like? I'm just complaining about it. Bye, Andy. Good to see ya. Mike. He's got cochlear implants, so he doesn't, if you're not looking at him, he can't hear you. Yeah. Andy's a lawyer, and he's talking. Oh, yeah. Well, there's 2 lawyers walking out talking. They're gonna be there all night. You're done. Have a good night.
lights here, but we can turn them on. Pardon? I have a super control for the lights. I need to turn them off. And then we can turn lights on.
The only lights I need on are the ones at this end.
Okay, well, let me just see what happens when I turn these off. Okay, they're off.
council in here?
They actually have their own meeting and invite their board meeting.
You want to leave a couple of these chairs out here for this table?
One's by the wall.
Is there a secret to getting this flat?
Bring them over here because there's,
So you gotta get an example book.
yeah, there is a,
Did you figure it out? Okay, I'll bring them up and if you figure it out. You want to, so you want to keep those two by the wall? Okay. Oh, I see, you have to get the leg in front.
yeah, that's all.
Hi, Rita. Hi. Where are we setting up? Here, in here? Oh, yeah. You're gonna set up out here, though, right?
Teamwork makes the dream work. I sure don't. Okay, there's one more. Okay, she said we might have 4 rows. But, so, take one away and do 3 maybe on this one, 3, 3. Or at least 6. Only? Yeah, because like last time there was a lot on the floor.
Rita, would you like this to be 3 rows?
This is the last table.
7 rows?
Only have so many tables, 3 different options.
4, 4, 3, 3, okay?
That's fine. I think I'm gonna 4, 4, 4.
Okay, this is
They
it.
put it there, we'll put the box on the floor.
Yeah.
Okay.
4, 4, 3, 3. 3, 3, 4. Or 3, 4, 3, 4. Well, I just found.
These are fiction, the first 2 tables will be fiction, the next 2 tables will be non-fiction. Or
You usually have more fiction, don't you?
next 2 rows.
So, how are they placed? Are they placed like this?